Um, even if we do, I don't remember any of my fighting roles, but I do remember. I do remember my social roles.
Well, if I remember correctly, we had ended with you guys on the outskirts of uh, Frostfur's going to be led by what was he was calling himself the Axe Master.
Something
Yeah,
like that.
that's right. That guy who was like that sketchy looking guy.
Yep. Master of Axe is at your service as that giant axe on his back.
He at least
Okay.
looks clean now, right?
Well, you give him an advance, as I recall, so yes, he looks clean. Looks nice and clean. Clothes are still a bit raggedy, but the the armor at least looks like it's been repaired in a less haphazard fashion. Got himself some new furs.
Cool.
The snow and frosted furs is a bit higher than it was last night, as snow has lightly uh, continued to fall off and on during the sleeping hours for those of you that do sleep.
I think that literally is just the cat and me right at this point.
Yeah, since everyone else is yeah. The Drive More, the Master of Axes. Uh, we'll kind of look at the group. Hmm. Good. Well, if you look ready now, especially noting now that Tibbs has been manhandled into a warmer coat.
Yes, I remember that.
Good.
As soon as I learn a spell to make uncomfortable clothing, you're the first one.
Hey now, it's not uncomfortable. Be.
In Drive More, the Axe Master's hand is a mug that is steaming, and he gestures with his free hand. Well, onward then. Hmm. Up ahead to the citadel, we will be finding trees, snowtop trees, animals under the snow, and perhaps the markings of past travelers. I will be pointing these out and more as we continue on.
Cool.
Please be aware that the birds are quite cranky during the cold season, so do not feed them to your cat. Uh, trudging, trudging through the snow. The snow is a bit variable. Sometimes going to your ankle, other times going part way to your knee, unless of course you are Tibbs, in which case the scale is a bit different because Tibbs is cat-sized, unless Tibbs is on someone's shoulder right now. Is Tibbs being carried by someone, or is Tibbs walking on his own?
Tiz will attempt to walk in this uncomfortable sweater.
Okay. You will occasionally encounter snow that is larger than you, and you'll either have to climb over or occasionally just poof drop inside as the snow isn't bolstered to get for weight.
Okay. I will jump in the snow, disappear. Jump back out of the snow, disappear.
The guide will occasionally be pointing things out of no significance, like a tree that is particularly old and has a history, that kind of information.
Mm.
Occasionally he'll be yelling to get past the wind and such.
Motherfucking sun tree.
Informative.
Including the fact that you guys are going to be passing through the former hunting grounds of a pack. That's what I'm looking for. A pack of winter wolves. He does, however, reiterate the former hunting grounds.
I'm just going to smirk at Kenshi because those two just get along so well.
Due to the potential dangers of trudging through the snow, I will need everyone to make a Constitution save. Advantage if you have cold weather gear on.
Dice, come here.
Because I do not have my...
You have advantage because I gave you a comfortable sweater. I didn't give you an uncomfortable one.
Okay, got one from Kriv, got one from your guide. Oh, actually, he needs to roll again because of advantage. There we go. That's better.
If our guy fails to stay alive and he's supposed to be the one that guides us and is meant to survive in this, that's kind of disappointing.
Really, because it sounds like a cliche writing trick to me.
Doesn't
our guy died. We have to do the rest of the path on our own.
Although it may be cliche, I would still be disappointed.
I'm forever randomizing dice rolls. I can see your guys' rolls, but I'm assuming it hadn't shown mine yet.
No, I just see Kenshi's, Kriv's, and my own.
Let's see. Oh boy. Anyone want to type in? Anyone want to type in 1d20 plus 1d12 at advantage?
I got you. You have no modifier?
No modifier.
Me, the cat. Why would he have a modifier?
I was told to have. I thought I should have.
31.
Holy shit!
19 plus 12.
I am best cat.
I just want to make sure to let you know you rolled higher than me with proficiency.
Well, you're both proficient, but
Let me rephrase that. He rolled higher than me with no modifier.
Yay! Oh, there's mine. I think I'll take yours. I had a 19 on both.
Excellent.
I'm the best at cold. Yay, living up to the Maine Coon legacy.
Well, while it is definitely cold outside of your clothing, you guys are only feeling the.
it's cold inside my clothing, too. What are you talking about?
It'd be cold everywhere. It's just we're used to it.
Says you.
I am perfectly fine.
You're only feeling but so much inside the covered confines of your clothing.
Fucking baking to death inside the sweater.
Meow. What's wrong, boy? Meow.
I'm fucking melting the snow.
That's twice they've come up.
Ooh,
Ever ready.
okay. Okay, as your trip continues on evermore, aside from your extremities being mostly comfortable, need to change this. Okay. After two and a half, by your reckoning, hours. Your guide will be changing direction once more. Which I believe you guys are leaving in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eventually encountering a area of looks like snow and other weather patterns have created a almost like dunes of snow and ice. You can see the branches of a few trees sticking out. So there's probably somewhat of an internal structure. Your guide, Mr. Dravmore of the Axe Mastery, will be Looking at this, looking around. Well, as you can imagine with snow, the environment does occasionally change. Looking around, okay, there's some, like, basically dunes of snow. A, a bit of a bluff off to the east. If there is a bottom to it, not quite sure because snow is being a bit obscuring. He'll rifle through his pack some. Well, yes, it's time for rope and other bits of climbing gear, unless any of you have some other way through this magnificent mound of nature.
Gas valve won't budge. Call your gas supplier. They don't want you messing with it. I've got climbing gear, so yeah. By that I mean ropes and stuff.
I also have climbing gear if I can't just monk my way through it.
It might be too far. Depending on how far it is, it might be too much of a distance for you to monk your way through it.
That's why I said I have climbing gear too.
I am climbing gear, so I should be alright.
Now, I don't need climbing gear because I can just stick. But
yeah, you can literally just turn gravity off for you.
The gravity thing lets me stand on it. I have a different thing that lets me actually move on it.
Oh, you do have something that'll, like... Because remember, even if you have something like spider climb, the fact that snow and ice can physically move doesn't mean that you can just go, yay!
Well, I actually have a climbing speed.
Doesn't prevent rolls.
It says climbing speed of 30 feet, and you can now climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make an ability check.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like...
It came through Blood Hunter.
Oh. So that sounds like you just make climbing rolls forever.
It's like you can now climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make an ability check. So in this situation, I don't know if that'd be make it with advantage or not make it at all.
An ability check is a skill check.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm aware of.
If it says you do not need to make one, it means you just make it.
Okay.
Forever.
So in this instance, and
I don't
it's
know
actually a climb speed of 40 feet because I did this before I realized mobile applied to that.
I don't know what you mean by this instance. If it straight up says you can climb things unspecified.
Well, you said things
rolls.
like shifting snow and stuff that might, terrain things that might prompt an ability check. That's
okay. Now that yeah.
That's why I was allowing the qualifiers, like, because yes, if this was just like a rocky surface or whatever, yeah, I could just go right up from what you were saying. But you said that the way you phrased is like there could be like loose rocks or snow or things that might require an ability check.
I'm just surprised that is a legit ability to completely bypass skill rolls like that.
Well, it came through my Blood Hunter archetype, which is third party, so that might be.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay,
That's what I was saying. Is like maybe if you need something for like snow or something, maybe I'm at advantage as opposed to just normal.
Well, the thing is, the climbing check and stuff like that covers like finding good grips and stuff like that. Actually, because that's a bit different than spider climb, which just says I stick to things.
Yeah, that.
So in this case, you don't need to make a roll. You can just do it. Everyone else, though, unless you're going to use some ability or some such, will need to make a roll with advantage if you have actual climbing gear. If not, when I say climbing roll, I mean athletics.
Okay. Athletics, that'll be fun. I am not good at that. I'm not good at that at all.
So you're not the only one who had this problem, and all of them are saying, yeah, just call your gas company or call your plumber. I'm not sure if that's reassuring or not.
Call your gas plumber.
I can see plumber because I guess plumber is the only person be able to deal with a pipe, I suppose. Let's see.
Does anyone have any resistance or immunity to cold, by the way? I know some dragon types do and such.
The only person
Nope.
who's immune to cold is Sarah, and well,
Yep.
she's not here.
Okay.
I'll say I'm not immune to cold, but yeah,
Are you resistant?
I'm not resistant. No, I'll say besides the type of cat that I am, no.
Okay.
I'll say not. I'll say yeah, I have no actual stats for my species of cat.
Okay.
He's just a normal cat inside. He just doesn't want to admit it.
All right. There we go. Just a flat D20.
Here, I thought you said you were climbing gear.
Well, technically, I mean, as a cat, yeah, if this was a tree, then yeah. But like you said, there's snow and ice, so I do get advantage. That's about it.
Well, advantage is always good.
I get advantage, but it's just advantage. It's either a D20 or a D20. Okay, so that's a 4. So that's preferably no. Please roll 20. Yep, so I'm climbing nothing.
If I see him failing, can I just go pick him up, put him on my shoulder?
I rolled a 4 and a 1. On advantage.
Okay.
Can I go take pity on the poor cat?
I'll just leap up, sink my claws into the side, and just slide down back into the snow.
You guys will be climbing for a little bit. Let me look at. Let me look at passives here.
I like how Tristan's like, finally, this skill pays off. We're finally climbing something.
Okay, both Kenshi and Kriv notice that as Tibbs was climbing, there was a bit of ice that dislodged as he was catting himself up the icy snowbank, causing him to admittedly land on his feet. However, the shifting of snow has decided to turn this cat trope on its head as he begins kind of sinking and rolling in the snow, beginning to form a ball towards the bluff. As the two of you have noticed this, is there anything you would like to do to prevent Tibbs, or attempt to prevent Tibbs from ultimately rolling off the bluff?
Oh my god.
Assuming I'm close enough, I just grab him while holding on to the rope on with my other hand, because Tibbs ain't heavy enough to be an issue to hold rope one-handed.
Okay, I would need a athletics roll for the shifting then, just to make sure that that you don't accidentally dislodge yourself, and a
Yeah, it doesn't look like, short of jumping down there and getting him. I don't know. Doesn't look like I have anything.
and a dexterity check to see if you can grab him.
I'm really fucking stupid. Why the hell am I even climbing?
Yep, you could have latched on to someone else from the get.
No, not even that. I have a flying broom.
Oh, yes, that would count as an ability or something to bypass the need to climb.
I could have Kenshi this.
Man, that thing that Kenshi's doing really surprised me. I'm like, wait, what? Your class has to do what?
Just walking
Okay.
up the side of the mountain.
He's like, it's like, oh, this is perilous. Difficulty equals no.
No, we're still on the tavern map. All right.
Yeah, I don't have a traversing the land map.
Okay. I just noticed I forgot to rejoin as player, so I was like, am I on the wrong map? But no, I am not on the wrong map.
Let's see. My screen is on the next map you guys are going to be going to, but you guys haven't made it there yet. Okay, let's hope these rolls be good.
And you said it was an athletics roll?
Yeah, an athletics roll for you to make sure that you're shifting to not only dislodge any of your own climbing equipment to put you in the same situation, and a dexterity roll to see if you can quickly reach out and grab him through the quickly forming snowball that he is becoming. Oh shit.
And it's just a dex check.
Yep, dex check. Which I'm sure as a monk you are pretty good at.
Yep. And there's the 2 rolls. And strangely the same.
Okay. You're able to shift yourself easily enough. The snow crunching under you a bit as you quickly reach out through the forming snowball, grabbing Tibbs and yanking him free as he is no longer tumbling.
There's plenty of blanket if you need it.
Okay.
Hi, Tibbs. You should be more careful.
You are right. Apologies. This is like kind of brush the snow off of himself. He's like, this is not my forte. I must say I don't exactly climb mountains. Don't worry, I know exactly what I should do. I'm just gonna reach in my bag.
Me.
Just gonna reach in my bag, pull out my broom. Yep.
Okay.
What kind of cat can't climb a simple
Magic.
rock face?
Huh?
Like, what kind of cat can't climb a simple rock face?
This isn't a simple rock face. It's an ice face.
It's a rock face covered in ice. What's
Doesn't
wrong
seem
with
to be
that?
that hard. I don't know what you're complaining about.
You're sitting there walking up it. I'm actually going like.
No, he's
you're
not being a
walking
dick and
towards-
literally walking up it. He's at least going through the motions of climbing, because having 4 limbs attached to it, is more stable than just 1 or 2.
He's trying to make us plebes feel better about ourselves.
No, he's
I'm a
accounting for
monk.
the fact that it is fucking ice, and despite his natural sticky, whatever,
Sticky nature.
he's allowing for the fact that shit is still slippery.
even though the rules say you suffer nothing from this. It's like-
Now,
The way it is written, the rule there is the caveat for this part of the terrain is particularly unstable, and I could grab a loose rock and lose my grip. So I'm allowing for that. Because
Here I am,
Kenshi
just
does
being
not
a
know
monk.
that how the rules are worded to know what he could and could not get away with. And Tristan knows that with the way it's worded, there are loopholes in here that could be used against me.
Like train disappearing.
Right. So it's or illusionary terrain or something. So we're using all 4 limbs, probably his tail too, where it's applicable, just to make sure that to test where he's climbing. If nothing else, this allows him to show you guys where it's safe to climb.
That's why I keep forgetting. Bakeneka, right?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I'm just being a monk. I'm just running up and then using an ice axe to hit the wall and then just hang there, and then get a running start again and just repeat.
That's in his human form, it's a forked tail, and his yokai form, it's 2.
Okay. Okay.
Also, I'm mad at myself.
Really?
Yep. The thing that I was trying to do, that I said would keep me from wanting to not do combat for a bit, I didn't take the test to do it. So I didn't do it, even though I actually met the requirements of it. So I'm just mad at myself. Oh well. But go on.
Okay, the group of you, either through skill of climbing or magical brooms, reach the top, where it drops into a sloped, sloped, kind of like round hill like um, drop. Ahead, you see you see a forest that gleams a little bit in what light is coming through from snow and clear icicles, like stuck on to this forest. This forest does have a few areas in it that looks like through either storm or for lack of a better term, man-made reasons, may have slight trails of clearing through them. Some of which have more snow that have like just built up. In the distance that you can see, it looks like the snowfall does pick up a bit, as there's a bit more haze in the distance. You'll see your guide. Oops. Your guide, Dravmore, the axe master, taking the large axe from his back and placing it on the ground. When I say large, I again mean this thing is ridiculous in size, as he plants his feet on the axe head, with the shaft of the axe facing behind him. I hope you guys are good at descending.
Not any harder than going up.
Significantly easier.
Now, from the looks of things, we're dealing with largely softer snow on this side of the bank.
Cool.
If you can't catch up, I'll meet you at, and I'll point down that tree over by the frozen pond.
Someone feels like doing something incredibly dumb.
As he shifts a little bit, causing the axe to move forward and then slide down like a makeshift snowboard.
And that's exactly what I was looking at to see if I could do.
Huh. How far is this fall?
You are gonna look. You're looking at. If you like, you mean like if you were to like drop from where you are, without any kind of help, like if you were to just suddenly fall, then you're looking at.
Yes, answer this question.
Then you're looking at 300 to 400 feet.
Yeah, I don't have anything snowboard worthy, so I'm just gonna hop.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. I can only fall 150 feet without taking damage.
What is mine again? It's nowhere near that, but in terms of the actual fall distance.
Okay. I have a DC of, as a cat, I have a DC of 1 for every 5 feet traveled.
Judging by how the snow is, if you could theoretically slide down yourselves if you have like anything wide enough to act as a board. I know, Kenshi, you said you don't have anything like that.
Yeah. Hazard of not being a Final Fantasy swordsman. Your skinny ass little elven sword's not gonna.
Yep. Now, something you could do is get to the right angle and start kind of sliding on your feet, like skidding down.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking he was just gonna like flash step hopscotch down.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take my portable ram, because I assume it's like arm length thick. I'm gonna use that as a springboard. It should be just wide enough of a balance on it.
Okay. How about you, Tibbs?
He has a broom. He doesn't need to.
Oh, that's right. You have a broom.
And he's on it now.
You do not need to roll to descend unless you want to snowboard on your broom intentionally.
No, I'm good.
Okay. For those flash stepping or snowboarding, I will need a acrobatics roll this time, as you're dealing more with the idea of controlled falling.
I will follow near people to make sure that in case, their descent goes sideways, that I can, swoop in and grab them.
Okay.
Because my broom can hold one person.
I'm riding that portable ram, damn it. No one's stopping me.
Woo! Okay, I need to wait for Kenshi to get back right quick.
How is Kodo doing on this?
Oh,
if you could roll me if somebody could roll me a d20 plus a d12 plus 6.
Jesus fuck. 1d20.
I don't recall having expertise in acrobatics, but I might, so I'm not going to call it.
That's right, you're at a +6. I wish I could be at a +6 for my dex. You have exceeded the limits of the mortals. How have you done so?
My sword. Yours lets you do all sorts of spells. Mine allows me to get a dex of 22.
Are you at advantage?
He didn't say I was.
I'd say since this is more of a kind of controlled fall, I didn't think it would count for your climbing thing.
I mean, technically, he could just take the act of climbing down.
Well, the snow is so soft that his arms will just sink into the snow.
Technically, I'm always at advantage. I have luck.
That's true.
I mean, what did I roll? I just
15.
I'm not saying that's not enough, but
I think 15, especially with that whole I can land on things I shouldn't be able to land on thing from Gravity Knight. I think 15. Yeah, I have confidence in 15.
Okay. As for the question of Koto, you will see him dive into the snow. As I mentioned, it's rather soft, which is why climbing, in the traditional sense, is fairly improbable in this area. So he'll dive into the snow, and you see him poke his head out at the bottom of the snowy area a few moments later.
Dick. Oh my god, magic, I swear. It's like, oh man, that looks like it could be difficult for anyone but me. Swoop. Which begs the question, why didn't he just teleport to that point in the first place?
In theory, he can't teleport there unless he's seen it before without risking fucking it up.
It's Kodo, though. I'm pretty sure he's been to the physical area at some point.
I'll say, if he's as old as he is and hasn't been everywhere.
Well, note things can change in 2,000 years.
Not a mountain.
Remember, this mountainous thing is made of snow, ice, with the occasional tree interior, so the snow just doesn't collapse.
Uh,
Hey, I just found a bottle of lime away. Lime, calcium, and rust.
If you want to try.
I don't know. I just thought it was funny that I was, sitting here doing my business and I found it behind the toilet.
Oh, well then.
I was like, I wonder if that will work to loosen the valve.
Theoretically, it could.
I'll say, yeah, theoretically it should. I'd still be like, we should probably turn off the gas before we, I'll say before putting anything that's going to cause it to sizzle.
Yeah. Because it said it does not require scrubbing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you pour it on there, it's gonna basically just cause it to sizzle and bubble.
Mm.
And toil in trouble.
Well, so I don't know how chemical reactions are gonna react to like gas line or.
I don't know either, and I don't know if we can even afford to have somebody look at the gas line, but we'll find out.
But if someone does replace it, they can at least cut the gas back on outside as well.
Okay.
Also, hold up. You have hot water, but you don't have heat. But your heat is done by a radiator.
Two different systems. You have the boiler, which does the radiator system, and then you have the hot water heater that does the hot water. Those are two different devices.
Okay. I was going to say, why don't they just put them...
Because that's not the way the technology is done.
They could have been on the same line because it's heated water.
But it's not. But they don't do it as the same line. Those are considered two entirely separate appliances, and every house I've been in has had to be two separate systems.
Yeah, like in my house, in the kitchen, the kitchen has a hot water tank, but the heater is actually in the middle of the hallway. I'll say a lot of newer I'll say you kind of have to do like essentially the systems made in like the 80s and up that pretty much kind of do like 80s and 90s are kind of the all-in-ones. But yeah, pretty much anything built before like the 80s, pretty much from the essentially from the 20s up until the 70s, pretty much in two different systems.
Okay. As for the RAM, you ride that thing down, shifting occasionally to avoid what appear to possibly be pitfalls. Ultimately, making it to the ground level.
Woohoo!
The flash stepping will prevent the snow from suffering any kind of significant amount of weight as you flicker from area to area, Kenshi, ultimately making it to the ground with the others next to the X Master and the frozen pond. Oh, that was fun, wasn't it?
Not as fun as standing on golden lava.
Excuse me?
It's like gold. I was like, when did that happen? I was like, wait, just
This was literally the last thing we did.
I was like, when did we do golden lava?
Yeah, you good for you. I wouldn't want to be near lava, especially if it's gold, because that means there's something weird about it.
Nah, it's just lava. That's at the point of its melting temperature. It's not that big of a deal.
That sounds
it just
horrendous.
burns. It wasn't too bad. Isn't it right, Tibbs?
Does that mean you have gold on the bottom of those feet of yours?
No.
They said you were standing on it.
Oh, I was. And it was not fun.
Then should I gold plate your scales?
He has burns on his feet. Does that count?
Yeah,
Oh,
it
no,
would
then
just
it's
be
not
bird.
gold then.
Oh, trust me, it was gold.
Eh,
It was a lot of gold.
sure, yeah.
I think I pay you in platinum.
Okay, it's everyone say platinum isn't gold. It's a kind of silvery color.
But if I have a lot of gold, I can get it converted to platinum.
Do you want to melt it down to stand on it to prove to me you can do it?
Please just continue leading us on our
yes.
journey.
Oh, assuming everyone is here. Okay, yep, got my head count. First, we're gonna go around this frozen pond here. Don't want anyone getting submerged and turn into a guess you know, can't bang any jokes with you people. So we're going this way. As he leads y'all through. There are, as you mentioned before, signs of animals that have been kind of roaming in the area. The occasional sound of a caw. And as a matter of fact, come on. Do it, roll 20. Do it. There we go. As a matter of fact,
20, don't you do a thing.
Tibbs and Kenshi, you will notice a crow behind the group, flying and landing on dead tree branch to dead tree branch, occasionally tilting its head at this group moving through the forest, occasionally going, "Caw! Caw!"
Is it trying to communicate? Can I understand it? Or at least its intent?
It's making bird sound.
Okay.
It's like your monk shit only works if it has a language.
Oh yeah, that's right. Only languages. Damn it.
I'm a cat. Can I understand my food?
To you, the caw is, "I'm tasty. I'm tasty."
Okay.
You know what? I'm just glad you had a response to both of us.
As you continue on over the next couple of hours, I will need another Constitution saving throw with advantage because of your weather gear. For Tibbs and Kenshi, you will notice that the bird, while it does occasionally veer in its path, is kind of just following the group a bit. Did you roll 30 again?
Yes, because I rolled a 17, a 10, and a 3.
Nice.
As my con modifier. So that's because of advantage. I originally rolled a 10.
Now I'm all paranoid about smells.
Smell something on your way in?
I don't know if I'm smelling something or not.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to start smelling it everywhere.
Let's see, nat 20 plus a d12. No, wait, I'm not proficient, so nat 20 plus 3, so 23.
Okay. Once again, your cold weather gear has been a really nice investment. As aside from your extremities, pretty warm. Let me just make some Kodo rolls. And there we go. Since Constitution is his bag. Especially with that
really?
23 right there. That was nice. Okay.
Really his bag. Like, can you just put Constitution in it out in the open for us? Just supply Constitution to everyone? Or take it away from people? Is he undead? Does he need to be purged? I mean, he has been alive for a very long time.
He has been alive for a very long time. Why don't you ask your cleric as to how undead or alive Kodo is?
I feel like that just lead to an awkward conversation.
Okay, let's continue on. It's a bit of a travel. Night is beginning to fall, causing even further temperature drops. Well, sorry, I'm thinking of Bleach Bridge. Lord Smashmaster Groban as the Axe Master looks around a bit. Okay, let me get my bearings. Caw! That doesn't help me. Caw! I'm gonna make this cat eat you. Caw. He's just gonna look around. Okay, that's there. That's there. Okay, this way. Gonna find a place that'll shield us from the power of night in the snowscape. Unless you will really want, you know, to be icicles.
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd appreciate not being frozen.
Okay, I will need one more con save as your guide attempts to quick track you.
Wait, that's right, we have advantage, so... Does someone want to do 16 plus 3 plus 1d12 for me?
You said where we rolling?
Con save
Con
with
again.
advantage if you have weather gear.
Hey. So just straight Constitution?
Save. Constitution save.
Save. Alright. So not at advantage, I assume.
If you have cold weather gear on, which was strapped to you, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Damn it, mouse. My mouse is being a little bit of a dick. I'm clicking once, not twice. Alrighty then.
See, no one was able to roll my con save. There you go.
Okay, 13 or 8. So, okay. Tibbs,
Yes.
you notice that you are shivering a bit more than the others.
You said that I'm what?
That you're shivering a bit more than the others, as the cold has found its way deep into you in a quite normal and not supernatural way.
Huh. Not a fan of that.
You gain 1 level of exhaustion.
That's not good. Should probably stop that.
I mean, you are the cleric, so
Well, I don't have anything to stop. I don't have anything that increases my, my cold resistance.
you can get rid of exhaustion as a cleric, if I recall.
Lesser restoration. No, greater
That requires
restoration.
a greater restoration.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather wait until it benefits everyone.
What I'm looking for should be nearby. There have been travelers that have come through before, and there's usually a good stop off thanks to some rocks that block some more of the cold. You guys will begin to notice the existence of evergreens to starkly contrast the dead trees that you've been seeing.
That's nice and all.
Also, at some point during your travel, you would have noticed that the caw bird, when I say you, I mean Tibbs and Kenchi, noticed that the bird eventually maybe lost interest in you guys and has just flown off and stopped following you. Okay.
I don't know if I'm reassured by that, or should see it as a warning.
See, I have changed maps. I noticed that the master map hasn't changed.
Okay.
Stop finding things wrong with Roll20, and Roll20 will stop breaking everything for us.
Hey, somebody left us a bomb pot.
Is it a bomb pot?
I said bomb pot.
Oh, haha. There's a narrow trail that the X-Master Dravmore has you guys follow that leads you into more of an evergreen area that is actually a notably warmer than the rest of the area that you've been traveling in. A large rock face which seems to be cutting a lot of the cooler air is definitely noticeable in its towering features. Grass at your feet with only hints of snow. Evergreens around. Thick as they are. Traveling through these tightly grouped bit of evergreens will count as difficult terrain unless you're following the path along the side that the guide had shown you, where it's a little bit more sparse to allow better travel. The rock face itself is devoid of vegetation.
Cool.
You will notice near a little alcove a light from a fire, and a nearby tent that has been set up, along with a table. For those with sensitive noses, so the yokai Tibbs, you will smell cooking ingredients that are in the process of being cooked.
Like, the guide's with us. He didn't get that far ahead of us to be able to set up all this, right?
No, the guy's been in your line of sight this entire time, and as a matter of fact, he tries to make sure that you guys have line of sight, save for that snowboarding incident. But then he said we're gonna meet here. They're trying just to make sure that he hasn't lost any. Because you guys are paying him well. He does not want to lose you. He wants the other half of his payment. As mentioned, there still is some wind, though the wind is nowhere near as bad as it was before, thanks to the cliff face here.
Part of me wants to be on edge because this is already here.
I mean, those who travel around here that aren't new, it's very likely they would have heard of this place. I came here after getting my bearings because I realized we were close to it.
No, I'm saying it as a player.
Okay.
I feel. I mean, I'm gonna follow, but
you guys
gosh,
are in the area and you see the tent. At this point, it's like the guy's kind of stopped and is like, "Well, we're here in the safe area. Clearly, it looks like someone may have made camp before us. Maybe it's the raiders. I'm sure you heard back in Frosted Furs that there were raiding parties that were occasionally out here roaming the Icelands.
Mm-hmm.
But usually a party is more than one tent, unless you're all crammed in there. Clown tent, anyone?
Clown tent.
Right.
I don't think we can killer clowns.
From outer space.
Well, I know I'm your guide and everything, but so there's a tent and a possible raiding tent featuring a already lit fire with might have food. I kind of smell food and some sort of things that I'm not quite sure what they are on the table there. We can make camp right here, though being closer to cut the cold environment out would be preferable.
Well, let's get closer then.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. In fact, I say we should go say hi to whoever's over there. Because if they're a threat, they'll be a threat to us anyways, no matter where we are here.
Huh.
Be social people.
I said they'll either try to start shit or they'll be chill.
Yeah.
Okay. No. As I just merely have a large axe, I recommend one of you.
Sounds like after you, big man.
Sure. I'll just walk over there, because, 50-foot movement.
You see large icy confections that are reminiscent of certain high-end desserts that you've seen back in the Republic, where it's bit of technomancy does have like they can make snow cones. In this case, as you can see, they're like large icy popsicles. On the fire is, as was mentioned earlier, there's a pot that has been brought to boil. Food is definitely being made here. These two benches here look like they've been here for a while. Probably set up by some long ago group to make this place a little bit more of a permanent camping spot. There's signs of some just environmental damage on it, though it probably won't collapse unless you're super heavy. The tent is partially open. Were you being particularly stealthy?
I wasn't being particularly stealthy, but I'm just gonna look around. Do I see people, like, in the outside of the area?
No, you don't see anyone in the outside here. You do see the tent. While the flaps are down, they aren't tied, or in the case of some of the more technological areas, zipped up. But they're hanging to probably act as more of a wind breaker.
So I don't see anyone. I see fancy ice cream that shouldn't be in this cold ass environment. Fucking eating ice cream in this cold ass place. Anyways.
The food looks like it's in the process of cooking, as in it doesn't look like, you don't see signs of bowls or anything where there were people have eaten. You clearly cannot see inside the tent, as its flaps are down.
I'll just casually say hello and peek my head inside.
Are you guys at the distance that you're seen on the map?
I
mean, you can be. It would be funny if what I think is going to happen happens.
I'd probably move to about here-ish. Like, close enough that I can be, if I'm needed, but not close enough to threaten anybody.
I'm kind of looking around into the bushes to make sure that brigands don't come running out.
Okay.
Doing my, custom brigand check.
And obviously I'll be right there since I'm peeking into the tent while saying hello. Anyone here?
Okay. I want to know why this guy keeps shifting classes on me.
Because he's a brigand.
Well, obviously he doesn't like his current class.
Maybe he needs to enroll at a better university.
I don't know. Apparently, he had moved from what I originally sent him to being a CR30 god, and is apparently now devoted himself to a mere Death Knight. So I need to fix that.
Were either of those what he's supposed to be?
No.
Okay then. Now that's a concern. If at least one of those things is what he was supposed to be, I'd be like, okay. Wait, Death Knight? Evil Paladin? Stab. Death Knights don't have to be evil, do they? I mean, technically they're
Depends on what
necromancy and
version of
everything.
Death Knight you're dealing with.
Okay.
Because I don't know what like the Death Knight in the Monster Manual is like a undead general, in which case, yes, probably evil.
I just wanted to make sure at least I'm on the same page, because I hear some people call like Death Knights, what you just said. They're undead knights, and they act as like leaders of undead armies.
Yeah, which is the version
And
that I'm
then you have
familiar with.
the paladins, like what used to be evil paladins. You know what I mean?
Well, what I'm used to those being is blackguards or anti-paladins. I don't think I've ever heard those called Death Knights outside of Warcraft.
I'm thinking in Warcraft terms, so that's my bad. I don't even play that game, and I still think of it of that. I don't know why.
Conditioning. It's penetrated the public consciousness.
Well, no, I actually played. I played during Cataclysm. So, a long ass time ago.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, was it the Axe Master changing from what he was to a level CR 30 god to a Death Knight?
No, he's now what he should be.
Okay, I thought you were talking about with the thing in the tent.
Oh no! Your guide was a CR 30 god, then a Death Knight, and now he's back to what he should be.
Okay.
Oh,
Although I'd say a CR 30 god is something we get to fight as a party, don't you guys think?
I'm going to assume.
Okay.
Silence from Krista tells me that he doesn't have confidence in his ability to murder everything if he gets buffed.
At your voice, the tent flap will shift slightly.
I'm still poking my head in there.
Oh, you're poking your head in there?
Oh yeah, I'm prepared in case something happens. I'm not saying that. I'm totally expecting something, but I'm just saying hi, is anyone there? Being friendly.
Oh, I didn't realize you were poking your head in, though.
Yeah, I was totally poking my head.
Okay, so since you're poking your head in, you'll see a... Come on now. There we go. Okay, you will see you'll see a bedroll, a canvas with a partially painted vista. Looks like a water skin. And
it's buried in the tent.
Yep.
In my status bars. I can't see it.
And as you have poked your head in, I would like a defense roll. As in response to you poking your head in, there is a hand quickly coming at you.
He's defending his property.
I just want you to know he's probably not going to succeed. Mind you, I haven't attacked anything in unarmed combat, so it's only a 9, but... Yeah, I don't think he's going to hit me.
Okay, let me just see if there's anything here. Nope, that doesn't count. Okay.
I'm just gonna grab his hand. Whatever he's doing, I'm just grabbing it
Okay.
mid-swing. Yeah.
Okay. You will see this person.
Hi.
You'll hear, and who do you think you are? As you more, you more hear and get intention and stuff like that due to, monkness. For those outside, you guys will hear a language that. Let me check Tim's languages. Tibbs, what are your languages? Okay. I know your languages. Tibbs, you don't understand this language. However, you do not understand the language that is being spoken. However, Kodo and Kenshi, you do.
Yoken.
It's Yoken.
I'm about to say, oh, she's speaking Yoken?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
Well, I'll kindly respond and then let go of her hand. I assume it's a her, or let go of their hand, basically, and just simply respond. I am certain Arixius. I am actually here to go to a certain place, and we're taking shelter in this area since it's nightfall, and looked like a possibly abandoned tent. So
This abandoned tent
No
is my
harm.
tent.
then it's clearly not abandoned, and I will leave you be, because we aren't here to cause trouble.
Where is it that you're going?
I'm speaking in Draconic, by the way.
Oh,
Why would you do that?
Because I'm a monk.
I mean, are you like... your Song of the Sun and Moon thing is only,
No, it's I understand them and they understand me.
Okay.
But no, that's a fair point. I would be speaking in basic. Because I've been talking in basic this whole time because of the Axe Master. No matter how much I want to speak in Draconic right now. But I would still respond to them, even if they speak Yoken. Because I can at least do that much.
Okay. So, sorry, what was your response? I was caught up on the Draconic stuff.
My name is Norixius.
Yeah.
We are me and my companions are just travelers.
Ah, right.
And we happened upon your camp.
And
what time is it at this point? Is it actually night or is it dusk?
It's shifting into night, which is why the X-Master was starting to head towards a suitable camping area.
We came to this area to camp for the night because of the area we're going requires a bit of travel.
Where is it that you were going?
I mean, do we really care about just telling everyone? I don't think we particularly cared.
Not that I know of.
The Citadel in the Clouds. It's one of its many names.
Why would you seek such a place, and how many of you are there?
Well, if you feel like being social, you can find out yourself. But we're going there because we were paid to figure out what's going on with a group of people. that has caused the concern of the organization that group of people is with.
Oh, I too am heading towards the Citadel of Storms for my own purposes. If that's truly where you're heading, you can certainly share my camp.
I gain nothing from lying, so we appreciate the hospitality.
It clearly looks like she's waiting for you to move before she exits her tent.
Yeah, I'll just turn my back on her and just exit the tent.
Okay.
Well, get away from the tent would be a more appropriate answer since I only leaned in.
She will exit her tent. As long as we're heading in the same direction, I should have enough food for all of until trail off. She's still speaking in Yokin, but she'll trail off at seeing Kenshi and Kodo.
So,
Kodo will just nod in acknowledgement. I see. My lords, you can come have a seat.
no need to stand on formality. There are no lords here.
I'm just going to start laughing.
Kind of looks like he was about to say something to the contrary, but then close his mouth.
This is just too good now.
But Koda will say, yes, we'd love a seat by your fire.
Thank you.
Koda was going to sit on this bench. Drive more. The Axemaster will approach, give Tibbs a look as if to say, "Do you understand what's being talked about here?" And then realize, no, did you actually speak? You actually spoke to him.
Yes,
okay.
he has.
Yeah. So then, he'll just give you a look and be like, "Do you know what's going on?"
Apologies. Miss, do you speak the common
She hasn't
tongue
identified
so
herself.
That so we're not being rude to the others who, don't speak our language?
Yes, I can.
That'd be appreciated, because then I can not just guess at what you're saying.
She'll go over and tend to the pot. Moving around, Axemaster will take a seat as well because he prefers fire. Tibbs, what do you like to do?
Let's see. Tibbs make his way around, seeing that everybody's doing their thing. We'll browse the coast for food.
You had browse the coast for
Still
food.
kind of keep. Yeah. Well, but not so much coast, but what would that be? Riverbed.
No, it's a rock face. The gray. The gray is a rock face.
I don't know why that. I don't know, but that's right. There's rock face. It fucking looks like water. Every time I keep saying it, it looks like water.
Water
I was like,
red.
man, I was like, why is there water up here?
The water would be red. If anything, that's like, mercury or some shit.
Yeah, the mercury fish. Yeah, just kind of still looking. I say move closer to the group. Kind of still keeping an eye out towards the woods because I'm still expecting something to just jump out of the bush.
Okay. So it sounds like you are traveling by contract?
Yeah, the Cobalt Soul asked us to find some missing scholars that went that way.
Hmm.
Or at least find out their fates since they've been missing for apparently a while.
Well, that would go under finding them, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Well, we could be walking into some mystery of just finding the journals of long dead people with no remains left because they've been scavenged by local monsters, animals. You know the drill. I'd like to not have to play a freaking detective today.
You Kenshi will notice that she seems to have a slight dislike of the Cobalt Soul when you mentioned the name. See.
Wow, these librarians have become really controversial since I inserted them into the world.
I don't even know why they're controversial.
Oh, wait. Crib might be able to detect this too. Assuming Crib's looking
Yes,
at
I have intuition. I was going to say, you're telling me she's giving off some vibes?
Yes,
the vibrator.
you'll sense the same thing. Tibbs, or you're looking out for things jumping out from the evergreens.
Yes. Generally, just kind of hanging around the group, more or less trying to keep an eye out for any sort of suspicious activity out in the woods.
Okay.
Hey, that's nice.
Okay. Koto. Okay, only notices due to the power of that. Actually, no, he doesn't. Okay.
Intuition. I assume you actually want me to roll it, so you're just going to give it to me.
I was giving it to you because I was looking at what I was actually generating a passive number for you.
Okay.
Since she wasn't actively hiding her feeling either, so it's like is it something that can be picked up on? Oh, I didn't know. That was your PB was that high. Oh, well, people notice it anyway.
I mean, if she wants to try to hide it, she can, but...
She wasn't actively hiding it. Again, I was just seeing what could be detected and what could and what wouldn't. Might I ask what the two of you are doing so far from the mainland? Not the mainland, the homeland. As I recall from the lore, usually the yokai are actually on that island.
Yeah. A little bit of this, a
Well,
little bit of that. Mostly slaying monsters.
a little bit of this, a little bit of that. What about you? You know, I was God King for a minute.
Kodo wouldn't try to go humble bragging, because then we'll probably put him in his place, and he knows it.
You know, ravaged the world. You know,
Royal Ladrina got stale after a while, so I stopped.
it got boring, so I let myself get defeated.
Oh god, wouldn't that be the answer of a frightful person? I let myself lose, because I was bored.
I use my godlike ability to lower myself back down to level 10, and here we are.
I thought it was level 12 for us in this campaign to start.
Well, yeah, for y'all it's level 12, but Rakoto was level 10 because he had like 1,000 years of game levels. To be 12 when he met up with you guys. But for real, could I'll just say, seeking destiny.
I'm not going to be mean to Kodo yet. I'm going to resist the urge to do it.
So then look to the rest of the rest of the group. Clearly the yokai being here has kind of thrown her a little bit off. She didn't expect to see that. Well, I'm Miko, and I am seeking advanced magical knowledge, and I understand that the Citadel of Storms may have many secrets within it. At this point, she'll be pouring the stew, pouring the stew into a bowl. If you have your own bowls, she'll she'll get the ladle and pour it into each of yours as well. 4 Tibbs, she will take the broth and put it in a small, looks like not sure if Tibbs would recognize it, but it's basically a sake saucer. And just put the broth in it and set one aside for Tibbs.
Tibbs will look over at her and be like, "Thank you," and continue looking out into the woods.
We're just hitting her with all the curveballs today, aren't we?
She'll look a little less surprised, actually.
It's like, well, if there's yokai, then obviously they have a talking cat. That's the way our people do.
She's thinking like Nekomata.
She thinks you're a yokai that just likes to be in your cat form.
Oh, she thinks I'm an itty bitty chibi, yokai.
Would that be the correct answer? She thinks that she thinks Tibbs is what Kenshi is, but wants to be in that form instead of a person.
That is that's a line of thought which is entirely possible.
I'm gonna kind of look at her and be like, so what's a tabaxi like you doing all the way out here?
She'll consume some of the stew, and then looking at you, Tibbs.
Do not open any windows if you smell gas in your home. Natural gas is only combustible when it makes up 5 to 15% of the air in a given space. By opening a window, you might actually make it more unsafe.
That's funny, but you could technically poison yourself and suffocate to death.
Yep.
By not opening a window at the same time.
So open the window, make it worse. Keep the window closed, make it worse. It's great. This is the time where we pull up the meme. What do you want from me?
The other one would be the superhero sweating over the big red button, the 2 red buttons. Which one do you want to push?
As I had already stated, I am looking for a magical knowledge that can't be procured at a simple library.
All right. I was under the impression that she was speaking in her native tongue the entire time.
Since Kenshi asked about if she could speak in common, she has been speaking in common.
Oh, okay. I thought she was just like taking a break and then just went back to speaking it.
No, she'll be speaking in common. It will be softly accented in an accent that David cannot do.
Oh, yeah.
Am I hearing that we need to enlist the voice actor known as a Gregory from the far away lands of Final Fantasy?
Did I miss the part where she said that she was did I miss the part where she said that she was a yokai?
Well, she, as you mentioned, is Tabaxi. She is from the yokai lands, however.
Yeah.
I believe the phrase was demi yokai.
Mm-hmm. Is the phrase they use, yeah.
Yeah, she is a demi yokai. Not in the same league as Kenshi or Kodo.
Demi yokai would be an animal race that cannot shapeshift like Kenshi and Kodo. So like the Tabaxi, the turtle.
Oh, okay.
What's his name? It wasn't Urgway.
The guy they keep calling Uguay.
Uguay.
Yeah.
So you can't look like humans with animal features.
I'd say a demi yokai would be a humanoid animal race that cannot shapeshift.
Okay. So what does she think I am?
We don't know because we haven't actually asked her.
Yeah,
but the guess is that
go on. No, go on. You're talking.
The guess is that she thinks you are the same thing as Kenshi, but in your animal form.
If only Kodo turned into something as small as me.
He's turned into like a normal-sized fox before.
And so has Kenshi, being a normal-sized cat or the giant freaking blood-sucking freaking panther thing that takes out dry
It seems to take less energy for Kenshi to turn into a small cat, though.
How come you're not a small cat more often?
Who, Kenshi?
Yeah.
Kenshi can't turn into a small cat. The Dai yokai turn into dire forms of whatever their animal form is. That's why Kenshi and Kodo, when they transform, turn into large animals. Kenshi has a magic item that was given to him that allows him to pull a Yoroichi and turn into a house cat. That's not normal for him.
Right. Which is why I mentioned it takes less energy if you do something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you go crazy when you turn into yours?
The act of transforming is not what causes Kodo to go crazy. Yokai have a thing where if they get reduced to 0 hit points, they have a chance of going berserk instead of falling unconscious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like,
he and I both can turn into animals, without going crazy. Because they don't.
He's asking
That's
if
what
you
they
have
do
the
instead of
same
sleeping, is they
berserk
turn into their animal forms.
I mean, have you turned crazy?
Yes, I've done it once.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he immediately just took down a freaking wyvern in the process.
What did we do about that when he did that?
When, oh
Let him
god,
calm down?
I believe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just let him be.
Did you want to try fighting a panther that will bite you to get more health?
I mean,
No.
I'll say, ideally, just fly over top of it and just keep shooting it because I don't think it can cast magic.
No, he technically can.
Oh, so he can bypass that thing that Kodo can't do. Okay.
Well, if you're berserked, you can't cast magic. If
Yeah.
you
Wait.
regularly, if you're just doing it because, then you can.
No. Okay.
That's right. You have certain things you can do because of what you are that allows you to cast magic when you're in that state.
Well, because technically, these human forms are not our natural forms.
Yep.
We are naturally Mononoke creatures.
You're naturally just... You know what? Nah, you're just naturally the monsters from Monster Hunter World. You just make yourself look normal for the sake of interacting with people.
Why is my health low? Was I hurt?
Because
That's weird.
you normally hurt yourself somehow. But you shouldn't be.
There, I put my health back at max. Okay, but yeah. She'll say, looking for magical knowledge that can't be found in a simple library.
I like to insight,
Sure.
because I want to know if she's trying to conceal her true purposes or not by saying something that we kind of already have an idea of. Because I don't entirely trust her yet, even if she wants to be passive because there's 2 yokai here.
Oh, damn!
I'm a monk with a +4 in wisdom.
Okay. Reading her body language, though I don't think you had much experience with tabaxi.
Nope.
But they are humanoid enough to have similar tells and such. In some ways. From what you can tell, is the entire library thing is something that kind of annoys her. Given her reaction to the Cobalt Soul, it is likely she had gone to the Cobalt Soul and was in some way refused. Or perhaps they didn't have the information that she was seeking, despite their reputation for having, like, tons of knowledge, being attached to Ayun, as they are known to be. There is a bit. You rolled really well. There is a attached to this seeking of knowledge. There is some form of personal motivation behind it, which you catch more in the, in the eyes, in terms of reading her. There are also indications in the body language that you are fairly certain, judging by when you've watched Kodo or Kenshi, looking at various tells for that. Her body language also seems to be some form of I forget how to exactly phrase this. Uncertainty bordering or perhaps even past the line of shame concerning whatever has been up with her journey to get here. Considering your incredibly high roll, any other questions pertaining to the initial question that was asked?
Nah, you basically summed it up nicely for what I was looking for. I'm just trying to think of how to ask certain questions to her about it without, being an ass.
Okay.
So, don't mind me. You can keep going. Although,
yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. Do you have any response, Tibbs, to the entire seeking knowledge that cannot be found in a simple library statement? Oh, for Kodo and Kenshi, actually, this is more of a question for Triss since you wrote the world. I presume that most Asian cultural conventions hold true.
Yes.
Okay. In which case, you notice that she did not give a full introduction.
Okay.
It looks like she, due to how it sounds like she gave her first name and not her family name.
Well, I did the exact opposite.
Yeah. Tips. Any further question on your end?
Sorry, I thought I'd unmuted. No, I was saying, I was like, I have no reason to doubt her. So, none on my end.
Okay.
I do have a comment just because of what she said. Now that I've thought of it. Yeah, that does seem to track with a lot of knowledge that is saved within institutions. I've heard stories of certain people liking to keep certain knowledge away from the masses. With a side glance towards Kodo and his shenanigans about himself.
Never will this go away.
Kodo will narrow his eyes at you before sipping at his broth. Nico will look over at you for a moment, Kriv. Yes, some knowledges are considered unsuitable or perhaps even dangerous. I personally think it all depends on how it's used.
Yeah. But destroying the knowledge so that such institutions are not able to at least preserve it and understand it properly, to determine how to keep people from using it the wrong way, is a problem.
Are you saying that there should be schools around the good practice of using knowledges both twisted and straight?
No, but all knowledge should at least be understood what its purpose is before deciding to just arbitrarily destroying it. So I've known people to do that.
Kodo will speak up. There are some knowledges which will always be misused, just due to their intended function.
But who can be the true judge of that besides history?
Yes, history indeed can show the truth of such things, which is how I know what their function was and how they were used. And
It also shows the folly of
again.
certain individuals making poor decisions and not truly understanding what they did.
Miko will be looking between the two of you. Clearly, this is a
Hot button subject.
sore subject.
That would be an interesting way to put it.
You seem to be rather familiar with these two.
It's been what, like 3-4 months, if I recall correctly, in terms of the actual game time.
I don't know if David updated it for the current rate of travel, but
I have not updated it for your last rate of travel, so add 33 days.
For boating back and getting here?
Yeah.
So it has been 108 days, so a little over 3 months.
Yeah. We've known each other for a few months now. And have done many interesting things together.
Well, clearly it must have earned you some level of respect or acknowledgement.
That it has for everyone here.
Well, I would assume so, which is why you aren't on the ground already.
I have so many things I could tell you, but I'm not going to because people can just be a little too prideful, and I don't want to hurt their pride. Then again, I've had my fair share as well, so this would just become an embarrassing history of the random shenanigans that we've been up to for the last 3 months.
Well, I'm sure the journey that you, and the you isn't more in reference to the yokai, and your friends are going on is something very important.
In theory.
Would any of you care for some dessert?
Yeah, sure, if you're offering.
I'll pass.
Tips about yourself.
Tibbs? Brian? Bueller?
Snake!
He is currently not on the call, apparently.
God damn it.
Oh.
I don't know
so
what he jumped.
he's missed out on this entire conversation.
Maybe his house exploded.
Oh no.
That's our job.
Oh, that's your future job.
That's a worry for future house.
Which,
But,
according to Google, given its placement, is probably going to fall around 120 because it's considered a simple.
So, the thing.
Where the valve is placed, if they actually have to come in and do a repair, it's going to average cost, according to Home Advisor, would be about 120 for where it's located.
Which, as estimated, would be an extra 30. If HVAC can't do anything.
It's not listed under things HVAC can do.
Okay, well shoot.
But,
so that's an additional
links
cost.
to several places, including, as I was joking, Everready, which was in the first list I gave you. I sent.
Yeah, I called them for the HVAC stuff, and it's like.
Well, they were one of the ones that did say they offered financing. So.
Okay.
All the ones I sent you said they offer financing in some capacity.
Okay.
If you guys need help with anything, just let me know, because...
Yeah, it's funny. I suggested you because
help.
to him when this first came up, because it's like, yeah, maybe we can borrow something for Eric. He's always going on about how he's rolling in it because he doesn't do anything.
Sorry, I'm not rolling in it, but I at least have a means to be able to afford things to help people. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're not rolling in it anymore now that you're paying rent. But when we first met you, we were like, yeah, I have all this disposable income because I never go anywhere and I don't do anything.
Yeah, you know where that went? Half of it went into buying all the crap for my apartment.
Yeah, I was gonna say it went to rent and stuff. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's it. It's fine.
I'd say we've had offers from you, we've had offers from Brian, so between the three of you, we can probably figure this out.
Yeah, and definitely appreciated.
Yeah.
No doubt on that.
I just find the timing really annoying that everything's coming in at the same time.
Yeah. Freaking A.
Well, if everything was put into the house at the same time, it would kind of actually make sense.
Well, the case of the boiler, it's got nothing to do with being put in the house. It has to do with the fact that his mom didn't do maintenance in like 2-3 years. Oh, that's right. I didn't tell you about that. The boiler turned off because the safety wire inside melted. The safety wire inside failed because the inside of the boiler is charcoal black. Like that fuzzy kind of charcoal you get in your grill when you're done barbecuing.
That means literally there was a fire in it.
Yes, the chimney part was basically blocked by so much charcoal and stuff that the flames were coming out. Were hitting against the firewall inside, which is where the safety wire was. The firewall got so hot that the proximity melted the safety wire.
And once the safety wire failed,
it failed safe the entire device.
When the safety wire melted, it tripped the failsafe and cut off the boiler. So they are coming Monday to clean it, at which point the boiler will be safe to run again. And people have been complaining about smelling a very faint whiff of gas in the kitchen, which, when we pulled the stove away from the wall, because that's the only gas appliance we're aware of in there, the smell got a little bit stronger. But as you heard earlier today, the valve is rusted or calcified or something, so we can't move the lever to close the valve.
Oh no.
Yep, and I've left a message with non-emergency fire, so they'll get back to me. Hopefully in the fullest
we need
time.
help. We need a professional, to either repair or close the valve. Which is what the comment was about when I found the lime away in the bathroom. I was like, hey, I could spray this on the valve. Maybe that'll loosen it enough we could close it.
It probably would. Then you'll just hear the bubbling and hissing of a liquid covering it wherever leak is, possibly. Because it could be the valve itself that's leaking.
Yeah, it could be. Which again comes back to getting a professional look at it, which from what I'm reading is like $120.
Yep. But anyway.
Sounds like Brian's back though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you missed a small bit of conversation.
I really want to make fun of Kodo and tease him about all the times he's been knocked out and beaten bloody. I really want to, but I can't convince myself to do it because I just feel bad.
Oh, Miko did offer folks dessert. Was Tibbs interested?
No, Tibbs is good.
No.
I just want you to know
In which
the
case,
urge is hard to resist.
she'll take the large one, then, or large dessert.
But being with you guys, I know pride is a very big thing to you two. Hence why I haven't done it yet.
I think compared to the two of us, Kenshi probably has the more mellow in terms of pride. I think it's a different kind of pride, probably.
I don't know if it's more mellow, just more subtle.
In terms of things that would be noticed just readily on, well, no. She would still have that. You'll notice, tied to, seemingly tied to her obi is, a line of potions along her left and right side, and she's also armed with a single-edged short blade. She also is wearing a
this will probably be more.
wearing 2 earrings, so that's probably due to fashion, as I believe neither Kodo nor Kenshi wear things like that.
No.
So.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it.
What are you drinking?
Oh yeah, I literally took like a tall glass, put half of it as vodka, the other half as Fanta, just to do it. Had this thing since fucking July. Yeah, since July, I might as well start drinking it again.
Yeah.
But back to the game. So Miko, what? You clearly can fight. You have a mean left hook that I caught. But what is your actual? What's a good word I'm looking for? Style, so to speak. Because it clearly doesn't look like typical rogue or anything.
Are you trying to ask what it is I do?
How you fight. Because you seem capable.
Well... freaking A. Come on now. Shoot. Sorry. Just need to get my word right.
Pulling out the Google Translate, guys.
Yep, there we go.
Oh my.
I was trained at the Tenmei Dojo.
Okay. I don't know how to respond to that because I don't think my character would know what that dojo is of any significance. So I would legitimately respond with just like an okay.
Primarily, primarily trained in swordsmanship. Can you make me a intelligence roll?
Oh no.
I was wondering, is that going to be an intelligence or history, or to see if that name has any significance?
No, this isn't for that, but um, 17. Okay. While she may or may not be skilled in swordsmanship, the initial attack that you face when you poked your head into her tent indicate that she is well trained in unarmed combat. Like, it did not seem like an action of a secondary practitioner.
Actually, that makes me have a question. Because of what type of monk I am, what would it be considered for me? Because it's like all simple weapons, several martial weapons, and just unarmed combat. Because I'm a monk.
I don't quite understand the direction that your question is coming from.
No,
Because you're
the
a
way you
monk,
phrased
what?
that is like she's not a secondary practitioner, which means she either trains it equally, or she's trying to be misinformed.
Or just modest.
Well, you haven't really
Well,
seen
yeah,
her
modest too.
fight, so aside from just the initial "someone's coming to my tent, I'm going to hit them" motion, so
Given what she is carrying, what David described as a short blade, I'm inclined to say she is probably one of those fighters that like hand and short sword or hand and dagger, probably possibly a lot of kicks. So so it's a combination style.
Cool. 'Cause I was just trying to think about
Whereas
that.
with how you've demonstrated your fighting style with your descriptions and everything, you are primarily a weapon fighter. But and the to put it in college terms, you majored in weapons and minored in hand to hand. With how you've described your fighting style.
That would make sense, but at the same time, it's just I'm equally as deadly. So
I didn't say you weren't equally deadly. I'm just saying with how you tend to do your attacks, your unarmed skills seem to be your secondary preference. Whereas looking at how she attacked you and what she's carrying, I think she may have double majored in unarmed and melee.
okay,
Because off the top of my head, the primary person I think of when describing this style would be, I don't remember if you remember Rurouni Kenshin Aoshi, where it's like he's blocking with the sword and then he'll kick you.
okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah.
It's like it may or may not be that entirely that way for her, but my thinking would be like the weapon is for like defense, and then you actually use your limbs for offense.
Well, I could do both equally. I prefer a weapon over just being
Mechanically,
unarmed.
she can probably do both equally as well. It's just again with how you've described your attacks, you tend to lead with the melee weapon, and then the actual the unarmed attacks are a secondary that you may or may not do. Whereas in her case, I think it could go either way, or the weapon is purely there for defense.
Okay.
Um,
Cool.
since the question has been brought up by the players, if you want to make a history roll for the Tenmei Dojo, the yokai can. The non-yokai can roll at disadvantage.
I'm glad I decided. I'm not even. I rolled it just to see, but I already decided I'm just going to be like, I don't know this. I don't know it.
Well,
You said to roll.
You don't
roll
have to
what?
make the roll if you feel that it's not something that you try to think about.
Yeah, no.
You said.
I
Oh, history.
history at disadvantage for you.
Yep.
But
I will take that.
yeah, I knew. I just
I'm
figured
down
I would not
on an
know.
11. I doubt I'll know anything, but
Oh shit!
Kodo don't know shit.
Kodo is still thinking about the earlier conversation.
Don't worry, I am right there with you. Because if I actually had decided to roll to see if I knew it, besides just saying, yeah, I don't know that, At that point, I would have had the same role as Kodo. I just said nah. I just don't know it.
Okay. None of you are familiar with the Tenmei School of Fighting.
Nope. Yeah, my D20 plus 2 on doing it.
You still did better than Kodo, and only slightly worse than Kenshi.
I'm surprised I broke double digits.
I mean, technically, you have a 50% chance to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised I managed it.
She'll finish consuming her confection.
That was my question. Y'all want to talk to her, or is Kenshi over there being the antisocial one for the hero point?
Devmore, the Axe Master, will look a little out of his element, kind of like almost as if he is a person who has just walked into like a foreign land a little bit. So he's just eating and just kind of listening. Okay. Well, if there's no other specific questions, then people eventually come to a close in terms of eating. Miko will clean up the camp area. She will. Let's see. Kriv, can you roll me a d20 plus 4?
$21.
What was that?
21.
21? Okay. She will invite Tibbs and yourself, Kriv, to her tent in a completely platonic manner. It's just a matter of, I have a tent. You guys appear like you don't.
Oh, fuck her.
Would you like to join me? As she is well aware that the great yokai among you likely do not need such things.
Now,
Oh, come on. She thinks we're
see it
poor.
on the map. Did we not bring the wagon?
I thought we did, yeah.
The Axe Master would not have recommended it. If you guys did want to bring the wagon, then we can make a few rolls to see if it made it, unless you guys are using particular abilities
If
to
the
safeguard
Axe
it.
Master, warned against it, that's fine. I just, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Well, that's
Because there was that cliff face and shit, and I could see it not, being able to get here.
Yeah, the cliff face, the dense forest, the general environmental hazards, and that's why he was recommending it. If you guys wanted to bring it with you,
I'm good.
you could have.
I just wanted to make sure we knew where it was.
But yeah,
That's kind of funny.
Well, she. Well,
I know why she did it. It was just kind of well, you're fine.
I like how she's like, I'll say he's thinking one thing, and she's like, oh no, it's not because of that. It's because these two are obviously poor.
It's like the great
Of
yokai
course, great
clearly
yokai.
do not need such services from me.
Yeah.
Apparently, the grand yokai leaders do not require. Food and lodging. It was like these poor bastards, though.
That's like, yeah, it's like, well, let's see if they're gonna crash over there. I've got a tent if we need it, or unless you have some other means of, like a tiny hut or something to shield us from the snow. Because I know we don't need to sleep, but it's still cold.
Like, I have an explorer's pack. I have everything.
Kenji's got a tent. It's just he knows Koto's got a whole shit ton of stuff up his sleeve.
Oh, that was a question, Dakota?
Yeah.
Okay, with that, before Koto can respond, Nico will say, "Well, if you have need of my tent."
Well, that's why I'm asking him. I don't know what he.
Well, I assume you said that out loud.
Well, as they were going inside, he
okay.
turned to Koto. It's like, yeah, well, we don't need the tent for sleeping, but some means of sheltering from the elements would be nice. I have a tent if we want to go that route, or unless you have something loaded that I'm not aware of, because you've got a whole bunch of shit up your sleeve.
He just literally opens a door to his freaking. I don't know what they really call it about his own little bedroom of interesting things.
Yeah. And that's technically the small version, because as we discussed last night, that there's technically another one he could have done.
Yeah.
That was the small version.
Well, what did you want him to show off?
That's his private version. He has a version that's actually meant to accommodate way more people.
And I wonder he got hurt until he went in there and saw I didn't drink his wine.
What is he talking about?
David's, Koto's demi-plane, or the fact that Koto's demi-plane can be reconfigured into Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
So the same thing I can do.
You don't have magnificent mansion, do you?
I don't have magnificent mansion. I have magnificent temple.
Oh, really?
No, you have the thing where you can summon a temple.
I'm gonna say, I basically go find a place. I clear out like a 20 by 20 space, and I'm gonna say, and that 20 by 20 space turns into like inside is significantly larger.
Okay, so yeah, that's different from what David can do, because he actually makes pocket dimensions.
Yeah. Now I don't make a pocket dimension. I basically make a large TARDIS.
Yeah.
That is based off your religion.
Yes. But it's amazing.
A TARDIS of faith.
It's specific. The spell specifically says it comes with food.
As does the mansion.
Anyways,
I don't get sexy servants though.
That's, was it Temple of the Gods? Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you cause a temple to shimmer into existence on the ground. You can see within range. Must fit within an occupied space up to 120 feet on a side. Yeah. Yeah, your thing is closer to I think it's Instant Fortress, where wizards can summon a castle and just drop it.
Oh yeah, you can do that, but heaven forbid you have the power to rend dimensions.
Well, the castle only lasts. I think it lasts for a week unless you keep and if you cast it in the same spot for a year, it becomes permanent.
No, I get that. I just keep poking fun at,
Yeah.
at that.
wait. So if you want to just say this is my hill,
Yeah.
and you can just put a castle on it,
You can just drop a castle on it.
and then you just stay there for a year. It's like,
Well,
yeah,
you have to keep casting the spell once a week, but yeah.
I mean, it's only 52 weeks. It's not that bad.
It also means technically your house can be dispelled.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mighty Fortress is the thing I'm thinking of. It's an 8th level spell. Whereas Tibbs' Temple is 7th level. But yeah. As an 8th level spell, and 500 gold per week, because it costs a diamond worth 500 gold, you too can have a castle.
So for the cost of a Raised Dead,
And an 8th level spell slot, yeah.
in an 8th level spell slot, you too can have a castle. Okay. So, I'll just sleep at the edge of the tent, setting up.
Okay.
I don't know what Tim's going to do. He's a cat. A talking cat.
Probably
has
just find
plenty
himself
of
a blanket
space.
to curl under and.
I mean, technically, Tibbs will reach inside of his bag of holding and pull out his tent.
You're not going to just stay in the tent that was
Is that
offered
gonna
to
stay in the
us?
tent she offered you?
I mean, well, I mean, do we need more tents? Are we short on tents?
No, she has a big enough tent that she was willing to let you guys share with her.
I mean, you guys.
I have a tent if we need it. David's looking at his spell list right now to decide whether he wants to use my tent or summon like a tiny hut or something.
I mean, I have 3 tents in my backpack. If you guys want tents,
We don't need if we want to tent, I have one. We don't need to take one of yours.
You know what?
okay. I'm about to say, I have like 3. I have like 3 tents, 15 blankets.
That's like we've got our own camping supplies. This is not a problem. It's just I don't know how. I just asked him how he wanted to handle tonight, whether he wanted to set up a tent or do something else.
Okay.
He'll just use creation to make like a windbreaker.
I'll
something to.
I'll just magic
Keeping it simple tonight, huh?
existence.
I thought you'd at least pop a tiny hut or something, but okay.
Oh, he can do that with that too. He'll just use. I was looking at the spells, and because I thought tiny hut was in its own dimension.
No, tiny hut's the thing Ro does, where he just makes an energy dome that you can control the temperature inside.
Okay. Then yes, he will. Liam's tiny hut.
Yeah, Lehman's tiny hut.
Okay, I thought it was literally a physical.
No, it's a force dome.
Okay.
Force dome.
In which case, he won't cast that.
It's the force dome that you can't leave or it collapses.
Is this fire like actually going?
Oh, the campfire?
Yeah.
She'll she would have left it for the yokai to use if they wanted.
Okay.
All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. So some other magic can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The answer inside is... Oh, wow, so it's also like a literal shield.
Yeah.
But if someone tries to penetrate it by force...
Anytime I've seen it tried, it just doesn't work. It just...
Okay. Wow, so
Are people hungry?
Okay.
You have to dispel it, to my understanding.
Okay.
Are people hungry?
We just ate.
I mean, I don't know how hungry you yokai get.
We literally just ate.
Yeah, but you're larger than what you look like, so I don't know if like. I'm like, are you pretending to be hungry for humanoids, or like, are you actually
they do need to
10-foot
eat,
monsters? I'm like, are you eating enough for humanoids, or are you eating enough for 10-foot monsters?
They probably eat as much as like a animal of their size. Like Kenshi's, according to the game, he's about the size of a tiger. So
you get a deer.
Yeah.
Good to know people just carry around a deer's worth of meat on them.
Okay.
Well, considering I've got a feature that says I can get enough food for 6 people, and you've just been dropping food on us left and right, it hasn't been that much of a problem.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Okay, so you're sleeping just inside the tent, Griff?
I'll sleep in the tent. I'll sleep in the tent with her. It's not a problem. She's a cat. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm just setting up on one of the edges of the tent wall near the front.
Okay. She's in a futon.
Good for her.
I'm gonna do that annoying thing that cats do and wait for her to go to sleep, and then
sleep on her face.
And then proceed to go and get comfortable on her after she's already been asleep for like an hour. Because cats.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, she would have moved some of her stuff around to make room for you guys. Okay. In terms of shifts, I take it as per normal. The yokai are the
Eternal shift.
eternal shift.
Because there's no need for it to not be.
Okay.
Kenshi and Koto haven't slept in centuries.
Actually, I don't think they've ever actually. No. I've slept more recently than centuries.
There was one time I had to take a massive dump that I just blacked out.
I think in Kenshi's case it's probably closer to months.
Okay.
Being KO'd in combat doesn't count as sleeping.
I wasn't counting KO'd.
For those in the tent, Tibbs, you're currently doing that, and just remember, no one's like snooping or anything, are they?
No. Well, I'm not. I don't have a reason
no
to.
reason to.
Okay. I mean, because she's asleep, she can't really stop you. Okay, are you in Tiny Cat mode?
Yeah, he's in Tiny Cat mode.
Okay.
He turned into Big Cat and then turned into Tiny Cat, so that he got the benefit of the reciprocal rest, but didn't take up the entire dome between the two of you. Because as I recall, it's a 10x10, so it's not exactly.
Yeah. Let me box the dome here.
It's a 10x10 circle or 10-foot radius. Yeah, I think it's 10-foot radius. It's 10-foot diameter. Yeah. I think it's diameter.
So it is shaped.
It's not huge.
So the cat is sitting on the fox, sitting in this really tiny dome.
Well, I wouldn't call a 10-foot diameter tiny, but
Actually, what am I doing? You know what I can do?
Large creatures technically would take up that
use an
space.
effect symbol.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying it's not tiny. It's probably about the same size as that tent looking at the map.
Yeah, it would be.
So to make everybody more, make Koto and I more comfortable, I Yoruichi'd it.
So whenever I say Yoruichi, I just think about that abridged song. Okay.
Yeah, that looks right.
Okay,
so it's slightly bigger than his head. Technically, there's enough room for both of us in there, but not much else.
as night goes on, time will pass.
Night
Pass.
goes on.
Near the end of what would be considered the last shift. Caw!
It's a damn bird again. I can't make up his mind what
Kill it.
color it is. It's like on the stream screen, it's purple. On this laptop, it's blue.
Looks kind of purple or something. Look, if this thing keeps making noises, we're gonna have to kill it.
Like, I'm just gonna lean out of the tent, shoot an arrow at it.
Well, this would have been like what would have been the equivalent of the last shift.
So you guys are still asleep, probably.
Yeah, probably.
And well, I don't care about crows and ravens because for all I know, they're messengers from the dead. And I don't want to piss off the live stream by shooting its messengers.
Okay.
Don't
That's
show up
right.
and smite me with meteor.
What's your passive? Passive purge.
18.
Okay.
I see you, bird. You are the word. Bird.
I said it was 18?
Yep.
Okay. What?
They rolled a
That
1.
was bad coding, is what that was. You rolled a D2 of D20s with advantage.
Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, that's better.
Still not high enough.
Closer, though. It tried.
Oh,
Coming around from the evergreens, you will see this.
I guess that's the Raiders.
So, like, bop Kodo on the nose with my tail and, nod towards the... Wait, was he sleeping?
No, he was making a noise as
Yeah,
you bopped him
yeah.
on the nose.
And, like, nod towards the incoming.
Kodo just deletes it.
What's this? Wham!
Who dares disturb me?
I mean, they can't disturb us. We're perfectly invulnerable inside this dome. Unless they got Dispel Magic.
No, they disturbed you by being in your presence.
That doesn't disturb me. They're free to walk in my presence. They don't start nothing, there won't be nothing. They're just standing in proximity, ain't starting nothing. Now, if they stand between me and my straight line, though.
Yeah, you better move aside.
I'm like an Ant-Man. I can't figure out how to navigate off this line.
There we go.
Going down the line.
Stop automatically double clicking. It does things I do not want it to do.
Too bad.
I know, right? Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how it only dropped 2 degrees, but feels infinitely more cold in here.
Yeah. Oh, look at the two of you. Kept looking back at her. So I've seen that you keep
Have a phone call.
keep very large animals with you. As she like calls out to see if like anyone will answer.
I mean, can I roll to see if I wake up from this? Question mark? Question mark?
Roll wisdom at disadvantage. Wisdom save at disadvantage.
Check or save? Save.
Save.
Cool. Okay, dice. You rolled the same thing twice. I don't even know what's wrong with you. The fuck is going on?
You'll wake up a sound having having disturbed you. That being said, I believe your long rest is broken.
Well,
No, because if we could all take
you're
a
allowed
shift.
up to a minute of extensive activity before it's considered broken.
Okay. That's good to know. You see, those kind of guidelines are something that I like.
That's how you can have your ambush in the middle of the night, but still able to. So you're allowed like 10 rounds of combat without it, counting as violating the long rest.
That's nice.
Caw.
I'm going to look towards Miko and see if she's awake.
Let me see here. So you only double click when you want to double click. See, do you have anything? She is stirred but not awake.
I will just sit there ready, but I'm not gonna make it people aware that I'm awake, because I don't have a reason to yet.
Okay.
Because I know Kodo and Kenshi are out there. But I will sit in a position that if anyone attacks the tent, I would be able to protect the people inside the tent, even at the cost of my own defense.
Okay. The high or low, Triss?
No.
Of course. She'll pick up a rock and throw it at Kodo.
Hold her shield away.
No, this person.
Oh, the orc.
Yeah,
Okay.
the orc right here.
Well, she can throw it all she wants. Dome.
Yeah, just bounce off the dome.
I take it that that Kenshi does not speak Orcish.
I don't believe so. Nope, just common and Yoken.
No.
She's not good with the languages because we don't have those optional rules weren't in place when we started this game.
Okay. However, Kriv, since you are awake, and I don't believe you have to see the person to understand them, you will hear their animals are caged by magic. And none of them appear to be awake. Get ready.
Somebody's about to start shit.
With that,
And it's gonna
I'm
be
not going to
real
do anything
embarrassing.
obvious, but I'm going to at least attempt to wake Miko and keep her from making noise.
What are you going to do to try to wake her?
I'm just going to tap her on the shoulder.
Okay.
Maybe a few times. And be just ready to cover her mouth in case she does anything. Because, I don't want them to realize that the ambush will be reverse ambushed. Because I'm pretty sure you two of you can just walk out of that dome and just completely fuck their days. Isn't that how Force Stone works? You can blow out of it, but you can't get into it.
If you are on the list of authorized personnel, you can exit and leave all you want, unless you're the one who cast it. If the person who cast it leaves, it collapses.
Hmm.
Yep. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Kenshi, you will hear movement in the evergreens, though the evergreens themselves are too dense to identify numbers or anything of that nature. So they're probably actively moving in some form of stealth to keep their numbers hidden, but you can hear them.
Okay, so we're up to 3. No, 2. I only see 1, but obviously you can see more on the stream there. So.
In terms of,
I'm trying to get a head count of how many dudes we're dealing that we can see at this point.
you can see that person.
Okay, so just just the one.
You can hear someone right here.
Okay, that's probably what. Okay.
I don't know where this here is that you're saying you can hear someone at.
Good. Good. It is not for you.
I know.
Hang on. I think I've got a thing for this, but I need to confirm which book it's in.
Kenshi, you and Kriv will hear a.
I mean, I'm not worried. We've got the Sword of Surprise, or Anti-Surprise.
You'll hear heavy steps, but you're not quite sure from where.
That must be my sword vibrating that we're hearing on stream.
No kidding. Because you have the alarming sword.
It really wants to make itself known.
It's like, hey, dumbass.
So, did I manage to wake up Miko?
I'm sorry, you said you were just shaking her?
Yeah, I was trying to wake her up quietly.
Make a strength check.
Weapon of warning. You have advantage on initiative. In addition, you and any companions within 30 feet can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. Weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins. Combat has not begun yet, so that does not apply.
At least not yet.
But what does apply, little cat goes over, sticks its head in its backpack, and blows on the horn of silent alarm.
Oh my. I guess everyone's awake anyways now.
No, and only one creature of your choice that can hear the horn's blare, provided it's within 600 feet, can hears it. If we're not in combat, I'll blow it 3 times to get all 3 of them.
So who's the first one
if I have
going
to do
to?
it one at a time, then I will do one, and then let me know when I can do another one.
Okay, so it's only one person at a time.
When you use an action to blow it, one creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, provided the creature is within 600 feet and not deafened.
Okay.
Now,
So
my
who's
sword,
your first person?
my Wakizashi, when they if they start combat, my Wakizashi will wake them up. But until they start combat, the Wakizashi doesn't come into play.
Okay.
First blare will be for Kriv. Like I said, if I'm not having to worry about action economy for combat purposes, then I'll just blow it 3 times, one for each of them.
Okay.
If I have to do if I have to do one action at a time, then again, first one's Kriv. Because I don't know he's awake in there. I don't think. If I know he's awake in there, then I'll do it to somebody else. But
I've been trying to make it seem like I'm still asleep, so...
okay, so yeah, I will start with Kriv. Then whenever I'm allowed to blow it again, I'll go to Tibbs, and then after that I will blow it for the our host.
Okay.
Don't forget the Axe Master.
Oh yes, and the Axe Master.
Although he's technically within range, so if combat happens, he's just awake anyways.
Well, yes, but if I'm trying to wake you up before combat happens, thankfully there's 4 of you and I have 4 charges, so this works.
Very true.
Okay.
But the fact that you're doing that alerts me to the possible situation, because I just heard something and I'm awake, and I'm thinking it's something, but the fact that you're doing that actually tells me it's something to be worried about.
Yeah, well, potentially be worried about. I don't think they're Jehovah's Witnesses.
Okay. As you are doing that, there is.
That's a very big mage hand.
That's a Bigby's hand.
Yeah, it.
A what hand?
Bigby's hand.
Don't know what that is.
It's a 5th level spell. It's a giant, hand made of force that can carry things, punch things, grapple things.
In this particular case, what you're seeing is a hand facing up, and is kind of shimmery.
Well, I'm still assuming it's a baby's hand until told otherwise. I suppose it could be a spiritual weapon too, but.
Does that mean combat started?
Mage Hand's larger, angrier cousin. I think it counts as a large creature. It's like
I hear combat.
It's like if a spiritual weapon in Mage Hand had a love child.
Oh dear lord. Please no.
Okay, as you're doing that, you see like that appear. So it's clear that whoever these people are, they're doing things while
they're prepping, but they technically haven't started combat yet, so the Wakizashi doesn't go off. That just means I can keep blowing this horn.
I guess Tibbs gets to be woken up abruptly now.
Yeah.
I will just motion to be quiet.
I'll be like it was like the horn, wasn't?
Actually, the horn was very quiet. Only you heard it.
Not what I heard.
I'll just simply say one word, very quietly in Tibbs' ear. Intruders.
Can't we pray them away?
I don't know. You want to blow a divine intervention?
Yeah, technically your long rest isn't over yet, so it would reset once you finish.
You know what? Jesus.
Let me sleep.
Take the wheel.
Roll lower than your level in cleric.
Well, so far I am 3 for 4. So
I'm waiting for this. I'll laugh my ass off if you actually make it.
Pray
Pray to fight until after my long rest, please.
I pray that everyone.
Opportunity away. Fuck you.
I pray that they all fall asleep until we're done with our sleep.
Oh, that would be funny.
It's worth a shot. Fuck it. I can't think of anything else this will be useful for. I have 2 of them anyway, so.
You have 2 divine interventions?
No, because if he doesn't break the long rest, he gets it back unless he succeeds.
I wasn't aware that divine intervention went up. Got multiple uses.
No.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Channel Divinity?
You're thinking Channel Divinity. Divine intervention is once a day every time you fail, but if you succeed, it's like a 1-week cooldown or something like that.
Yes, you are correct. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking about Channel Divinity. All right. Oh, nah.
So guess what? If you finish your long rest and it doesn't get broken with 10 rounds of combat, then you get it back.
Yay. Alright, so that makes me 3 for 5. Apparently only works in incredibly useful situations.
Okay.
Are they undead or dragons?
I'm just gonna shrug. I haven't looked at the tin.
Miko will softly speak.
I will do the same thing to her of motion for silence and say intruders in her ear.
Probably orcs or goblins. Okay, Kodo and Kenshi.
Mm-hmm. Everybody up at this point? Have I blown my 4 charges then?
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, your full
Let's
charges
see.
have been blown.
Okay.
You'll see a group of 5 orcish warriors come out of this patch of evergreen trees.
Have they been sitting there the entire time?
Unlikely.
Well, it's not like we haven't been not looking in this direction this whole time.
No, this had happened during the time skip that was people sleeping and the watches occurring. They were not originally here the entire time.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'm going to take 1 action to turn back into Kenshi, and as I'm doing that, I am simultaneously taking a 2nd action via action surge to invoke my One with Shadows invocation, which says, as an action, I become invisible when in dim light or darkness until I move, take an action, or a reaction.
Okay.
So they do not see the black cat vanish or turn into a humanoid crouching ready to Eido the fuck out of them if they start shit.
Okay.
Because Warlock.
I'm just gonna kind of. Tibbs is just gonna kind of like walk out of the tent and just stretch like a normal cat.
Okay. You will see a group of 5 orcs. And again, this person way over here. But the 5 orcs are much closer to the tent. They are
These poor orcs.
they are going over to the fire, or rather what's left of the fire.
It's okay. They just wanted to get warm.
And they are using the embers as kindling to start a fire outside of the tent.
As in they're trying to set the tent on fire, or they're just trying to...
They're trying to smoke the tent.
That seems like they're trying to start shit.
They're trying to start shit, and I'm awake, so they're very close to the tent.
I see you, bird. Don't think I didn't see you.
It's been sitting on the tent for a while.
Yeah, you could constitute this as them starting shit. I mean, they haven't plunged a blade in anyone yet, but...
Well, one doesn't normally smoke it, start pumping
Try to
smoke
smoke
into
out
a
a
tent
tent.
for lulls.
It's true.
So, we will burn a flash step to get here. And
I would like
I
to
have
assist.
surprise on their surprise. I guess first attack to the giant, or my Eido attack to... Yeah, let's do the Eido attack to the group, and my normal attack to the woman. And I have to roll this shit now.
Well, the woman's not
Is
over here.
is the Axe Master just sitting there the entire time while they just wander past him?
We actually never established where the Axe Master is.
The Axe actually probably would be right here. Right here, just to,
I'm not in the initiative.
I pressed U with you selected.
I see him at the bottom of it.
Well, I'm there now. I wasn't there a minute ago.
Ah.
However, I acknowledge this could be a misunderstanding, so if they do drop, I'm declaring non-lethal.
Okay.
As we started this, session with, misunderstandings involving this tent, so...
All the misunderstandings.
Okay.
Oh shit, double 8s on that, second attack, damn.
All the way.
Max damage on the second.
Jesus Christ.
Double crits, man.
Oh, everybody's dead. Let's go back to sleep.
Okay, so you.
I mean,
Where the fuck did the woman go?
What?
She was right there.
She's
Oh no, she's up there now. She moved.
Yep.
I was trying to hit
I'll say-
okay, there. So,
That's
I must
the
have-
Axe Master.
This is the Axe Master.
Oh, where the
Yeah, Kenshi killed everyone. Let's all go back to sleep.
The armored orcish woman has been standing right here.
I saw the Axe Master and thought that was her. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I guess all the attacks are to the dudes trying to smoke the tent.
Okay.
Still declaring non-lethal.
Can I do something about this since I was sitting there waiting too?
33. Those are your hits.
38, 39 is the hit. 29, 25 is the damage.
Okay.
And like I said, declared non-lethal.
Just murdering over here.
And if anyone was still asleep, I believe the vibration wakes them up now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. 2 of them fall. Kriv,
Really?
what would you like to do?
I did more than 50 damage and only
Hey,
took down
really?
2.
Look how much you hit him for.
That's 54 damage.
Yeah.
Damn.
You murdered them for like. You murdered them for like almost.
You injured a third one.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just impressed. That's like, damn, I thought I would have gotten at least 3 with that much damage. Good for them.
I thought you were surprised you took any down. I was like, dude, you did like
No,
60
I'm
points of
surprised
damage.
that I did not take down as many. I'm surprised I didn't take down more. I'm used to these guys. These must be beefier orcs than I'm used to. I'm used to orcs having like 15, 20 hit points.
He's not wrong on that
warriors.
I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
They'll quickly turn around with sounds of surprise. And Kriv, what is it that you want to do?
I'll just step out of the tent and then basically just hit the backs of their neck for pressure point, just knock out. Doing this basically the same thing he did, is just attack him in the back.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just
There's 3 of them remaining.
Do. Do. And in doing that, so and this is just me stepping out and going neck chop to the back of their head.
18. There are only 2 remaining as one goes and then collapses in a series of pressure point jabs. Okay. With that, I believe we are officially starting shit.
I believe they already officially started shit. But
I mean, in terms of like needing initiative rolls.
I have ended the shit. There will be shit no more.
Where's Kodo in the initiative?
Wait, what? Kodo? Kodo doesn't need to be in the initiative. He's the great Kodo. What are you... What are you talking about? 9!
For some reason, there's 2 Axe Masters.
At least you are faster than the Axe Master.
And faster than the other orc.
Okay. Tibbs, what would you like to do?
That.
Damn! Who are you targeting?
This group right here. I'm just this group right here. Just gonna look at them like, just kind of like arch my back and yawn, and then one of them just burst into flames.
Okay. Well, your flame bursts in their face. One of them cries out in pain as they collapse to the ground. The other one tries to pat out their arm, realizing that the burn was strange, as I believe Sacred Flame is actually radiant damage.
Yep. It's holy fire.
It's like, tries to pat out on fire arm, only to find that it's like radiant fire, so it's weird. There's only one left, and they are injured. Who did that?
Tibbs. Actually, yeah, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Tibbs is going to... Wow, that is a waste. That is such a fucking waste. Yeah, fuck it. It's worth it.
Well, if it's worth it, it's not a waste.
Let's see. Tibbs is going to kind of like point his paw like behind him at the rock face.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do this.
Okay.
Just kind of point, and with my subtle cast, and just like it was like meow, meow, point behind them, and then when they turn around, a yarn ball's gonna hit him in the face.
Oh, I thought I actually had a yarn ball for you. Was it removed?
I don't know. I had one too, but I haven't been able to find it. It just kerpoofed.
It's under... I can see it
Right
as
here.
an option.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
There it is.
'Cause I also have the option, as you see. I know there's 2 of them now.
That's weird.
It's strange because I actually changed the picture for it, and
Yeah, it's a red and blue ball of yarn for me. Like, I'm looking at the picture.
Okay. The remaining orc warrior is surprised at the forcefulness of this yarn as it clearly cracks a few ribs, and they drop to a knee, using their gnarled blade to keep them from falling completely.
well, to be honest, since actually, I have an idea as to what I might end up doing if there's more of them, so I'm not going to say it just yet.
Okay. Oh, there's the spirit yarn. But it looked... Oh, okay. Okay, I know why it didn't change the, copy image address. Okay, there we go. That's the image you probably wanted to use. Boom. Okay. Next is you, Kenshi. There is one barely standing orcish warrior that is in front of you.
You're gonna finish him off. You just want to go to the other work.
That's it. I'm gonna slice him for non-lethal, and then assuming he goes, and I'm gonna cast Hex on him. Assuming he goes down, I will then move my Hex over to the boss lady.
Okay.
And make a go for her. Alright, here we go. So 24 to hit them, assuming that hits. That's 24 slicing and 2 necrotic. Hex then moves over the... No, I have to move it as a bonus action, I believe. Damn it. I literally just looked this up. You hate that? You look up something and then immediately forget it.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Sorry, before the spell, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark any creature. Okay, so I cannot move it over to her yet. But I can take my movement.
I assume they went down on the first hit.
Yep. That's as far as I can go, because I don't have freebies. I used my bonus already.
Okay. I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, got a reaction or some weird shit for me running through its... Can't catch me. Me. Oh, double check this. From that creature. Okay, so never mind.
Okay. The hand, which is again straight in the air. When you get near it, it clenches its wavering fingers. As the area immediately around you explodes in light. You take 10 radiant.
No.
I think that's a guardian.
Apparently.
Bad touch.
Okay. And that's it for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kriv.
I'm going to do the same thing as Kinchi, but I had to move it to get to her side. Actually, if I do it more properly, I could probably get there a lot easier. Yep. Nope, still the same. Now I'm going to go over here. I did go through the hand if it does more things than it wants a turn.
Yeah. Okay, dexterity save from you as well.
Cool. I am still attacking unarmed. I have not drawn a weapon yet. I'm just going to clarify this.
Okay.
But, you know, magical fist because monk.
Gotcha.
And I'm actually going to use my bonus action and spend 3 key points to only attack twice. But it's going to make my attacks a lot better. So let me change the modifiers real quick. There you go. Because now I have +3 unarmed attack. That's
Okay. Oh, that Dex 30. That was your save.
No, that's his save. I'm rolling it right now.
Okay.
Because I already had the attack set. And I have evasion, so...
Yep, I remember that you have evasion. Okay. You save for 0. As you come and go bap bap, uh, female Orcus warrior tries to bring her shield in the way, but you're able to move it aside, getting your strikes in. Ugh. You strike hard for a tiny dragon. What are you doing away from the sand?
I'm not one from the sands.
I see.
I don't appreciate raiders on my lands.
This land belongs to the citadel in the clouds, not to you.
Cool, that's exactly what we're trying to get.
We merely have decided to live on it as we may.
It's in the domain of those I serve.
If you were to live out here, you would be doing the exact same thing we are, except you would enjoy it less, because you have issues getting things. Okay,
I'm kind of curious what Kodo's going to do now.
Okay. Oof. Give him that. Let me. Yeah. I kind of wonder what Koda's gonna do. We'll find out, won't we? Oops. This button. There we go. Okay, so the map. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, with that, there'll be you'll see a smile on her face. You know what else we have found out here?
I don't feel like playing games. Why don't you just spit it out?
I like a man who is direct and to the point. Look up into the east. You'll see this on top of the on top of the rock face. There are chains coming from it, likely lodged into something that you can't see from your angle. So do you see our power now? what this place has to offer for those who can command it. Simply give us your possessions and anything exotic you may have, and you can leave here without your warm clothing.
I feel like this is just another Tuesday to us. This doesn't really seem like much of an issue yet. So... what do you think? Do you think this is a Tuesday, guys?
I think it suddenly got more interesting. Dibs on the big one.
Go right at it. I'll take care of the so-called raiders. Once I'm done with them, I'll help you if you haven't finished it off.
I like how Brian was like, ooh.
It just popped up on my screen. Is that the only one?
From your angles, you can't really see. You'll have to move away from the rock face. But like Kenshi could see it because he's a bit away from the rock face, and he heard her say, "Look east."
Oh, wow. Aren't you a nice, amazing target?
Banish it. Obviously don't banish it, but have fun with your big targets because it's all the way up there and away from everyone.
That's wonderful, because I have so many spells that are just far enough to hit something that far away.
I mean, we don't know how high up that is technically, but I figured that would make you feel nice, Mr. Cleric, with all the AoE spells of doom.
I have one dick spell. Might not be fun to him. How cold is it out here?
You're looking at you're looking at 25 degrees as opposed to the colder it is away from this rock face.
Oh man.
So, are you going to make it hot, hot, hot?
Nope.
Okay.
Damn.
There is a wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Tibbs.
Yep.
Choose a number on a D4.
4. Always 4.
Of freaking course.
Kodo.
Yes.
He's in the Force Dome, so... don't think this will work out as well as you want it to.
Do you think I like it when this happens? It is kind of funny, though.
He's gonna throw a rock at the dome and it's like, dink.
Okay.
That's what I'm
See
expecting.
the full extent of this Force Dome.
I will need a defense roll from Kriv as a volley of arrows emerges from the evergreens.
Curses, his weakness.
Holy shit. Look at that.
Wait, when are... No, that's at me, not Kodo, so...
Kriv, yes.
Not
There's
Kodo's...
another volley going towards Kodo, but that volley will just tink against the dome, as I understand how the tiny hut works.
Mm-hmm.
I like how Kodo is essentially the most powerful person here right now. Kodo is immortal.
Kodo is effectively immortal, just if he can affect people outside his little hut. How many defense rolls?
1.
This bubble is meant to protect you from me. Well, considering that Kodo could just come out the bubble, look at this thing up on the hill, and just disintegrate it, and then go back to sleep, then yeah.
You do have a point there.
Well, he has to leave
You
the bubble
do
to
have a
attack.
point.
So what,
He
Tristan?
has to leave the bubble to attack.
Yeah, and then just like get out,
Recast it.
disintegrate, and then walk away. And I'm pretty sure the rest of them be like,
Did they hit me? Did they
Okay.
fail?
Oh, sorry. I was contemplating tactics. Yes, they do hit you.
Cool. Reaction. I'm going to reduce that damage, so
Okay.
I will laugh if I can reduce it to 0. I don't think I will, but never know. Can...
Okay.
Tell me it hits 0. Tell me it hits 0.
Let me just double check the effect of this, so I'm absolutely sure.
I don't think you can throw all of them back.
It's technically one attack, so
Yep, it is technically one attack.
I technically could. Because of the way the
Because
mechanics
they
is.
are a minion group. Okay, that counts.
Am I gonna regret letting them hit me and not just casting shield? Who knows? I'm so mad at you, David.
But
What are armos?
arrows that
Just-
can hurt Kriv. Of course.
I'm just so mad at you, David, because look how close the number is. It's 3 points of fucking damage.
Oh, so you're the
shit, they hit you with
commander now,
radiant.
is that what I'm hearing?
Oh shit, they hit you with radiant damage.
I'm just like, you could have just been 3 less damage and I could just thrown it back at them. But yeah, 28 minus 31, that's 3 damage, so... Oh man.
You're hurting now.
They do that about 100 more times. I'm gonna
I'm
feel
just
it.
casually just deflecting them and then just one just cuts. My arm is like,
Okay.
Do I need to go faster to go deal with them? Or do they feel like fighting like men?
Okay, because of your angle, you can see this right here.
Oh, a shaman. Oh, goddamn, a shaman.
Along with a glowing, glowing semi-transparent spear that moves through you.
That's not good.
As it moves, after it moves through you, it swings around, vertically and makes a stab towards you.
Oh, it's a spirit weapon. We'll roll another defense.
Yes, please. Okay, you're able to sidestep as the spectral weapon stabs where you were but a moment ago. Whoops. There is a. Oops. Come on now. Is that okay? That takes. Okay. Okay. You will hear a sound. A cry out in Orc. Oh, you can understand all languages.
Yeah, Crib understands everything.
Yeah. Blood be red with the Berserker King. Let it hasten you to action.
Hey, Kanshi, I know you want to go deal with the big guy, but
I'm waiting my turn, man.
You're just saying doing your Final Fantasy 7.
As I'm watching my ATB gauge, I'm waiting my turn. I'm collecting my gifts.
I'll say,
it's just like that's a lot of people suddenly.
Okay.
I must say, Tibbs will throw his voice over them like, "Don't worry, I got him."
Okay, with that, I need another defense roll from you as the archers, hastened by the blood of the Berserker King, are making another attack at you.
Jesus fuck. Okay.
Yeah, don't mess with the Berserker King.
Kenshi, do you want to fight the big guy, or do you want to fight these mages?
I already declared dibs on the big guy.
Sweet, awesome, because I wanted the mages. Because they all have this wonderful thing where they're just huddled right there in this little cluster. It's almost like it's unfortunate. Oh man, and they're in a line.
It's like they're asking for it.
And they're standing in the woods. Oh man. Oh shit. Woo. Oh, the spells. The spells. It'd be a shame if there was an earthquake.
I remind you, we're on a mountain covered in ice and snow. That earthquake might easily evolve into an avalanche.
I know, and they'll bring the big guy down to you.
I'm not worried about the big guy. I can reach the big guy.
Okay. Despite your monumentous speed,
That was a net 20. Oh well.
the arrows unerringly connect as you see the tiny glimmers through the evergreens.
I think I'm gonna have to put beating you to a pulp on hold. I hope you don't mind. Because some people just don't understand the concept of fighting like people.
The Armoros dig into you with their combination of piercing and radiant energies.
David, quick question.
Yep.
Do these technically count as heretics?
As in those against the great god Bahamut?
Those
yes.
who believe in something besides the great god Bahamut.
Well, they quite possibly might believe in the Berserker King, given what was just shouted.
So the answer is probably.
I'm making a religion check to see if I know what the fuck the Berserker King is. Depending on what this Berserker King is, I probably can't stand it.
Okay, a hail of arrows comes out from the kind of southernish area, flying over you, Tibbs. And oh no, invalid target, full cover. Actually, no. 4 was Tibbs anyway. No, Tibbs needs to make a defense roll. Since arrows against the giant fox isn't working, fuck you. Oh, 28. Okay. The Berserker King is the general name. It's more of a title. It's the title of a great orcish hero that was. And when I say hero, I mean hero from their perspective. That was said to through the strength of his own blood outlasting his own body, was able to take out 200 soldiers by himself when enemies of the Berserker King's tribe attempted to lay siege and wipe out the excuse me the castle of Mogundad. The castle of Mogundad, by the way, has since now been demolished. So such a force as the Berserker King's tribe or clan will have a hard time to unify as such a force again. Going past some of the metaphorical natures, basically, he was filled with so many wounds and kept on going that it's beyond the many orcs' abilities to comprehend. So they believe that there was some power within him that caused him to just be able to continue slaying until it be done, and then died afterwards from wounds.
Damn, look at him go.
So not so much a god as I guess you could say, just a hero to be believed in.
Reasonable.
Okay.
That's all it takes to make a god.
The cat, which may soon be their dinner, is struck by arrows.
Ow. Sorry.
Let me just be sure here. Oh, I'm off by 1. Need to correct that. Because it's additive. $30 damage.
Whew. Okay. Ow.
Kristen, wasn't it I get hit dice as my acid breath attack that I can just divide between attacks?
It's a pool of points. It's double the number of dice you would normally have for your breath weapon at your level, and that is a pool of dice that you may expend. Yes. As I don't know how many dice you would normally have at your level, but you double that, and that becomes a pool.
Cool. So in that case, it doesn't go up for Dragonborn.
Yeah,
It's just 46. So cool.
Up.
I don't recall it going up for
I thought it had like a cantrip progression.
Let me double check. I don't think it does though.
Dragonborn. Yeah, it goes up.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's our level would be 5d6, so you have a pool of 10d6.
Cool.
I could have sworn they didn't nerf it that badly.
Oh wait, hold on. That up to 3. The
I mean, I knew it wasn't great, but
person in front of you, Kriv. Okay. Will take their blade and attempt to stab it into you. Okay, you're able to parry or sidestep as you see fit.
I'd just kick it to the side.
Okay. Let's see, now it's Nico's turn. Nico will come out, look around.
Oh, there's more of the freaking archers now. It was 5, now it's 6. That's just mean.
Yeah. I realized how I was counting them in my head, so I changed the number to reflect the actual quantity versus it being base person plus number. So I was like, no, let me change that so it's less confusing for me and everyone else.
Ah.
Miko will look around, look at Tibbs. Oh, who shot you, little Nakamata?
It was right.
Tibbs is gonna kind of look at her and be like, which direction did the arrows come from?
Over here, where I'm pinging.
Tibbs is going to point down there, but he's going to kind of like, I recommend you not go down there. It might, Mase will likely be incredibly uncomfortable in a few seconds.
She'll give you, use an item interaction to give you a pet. And then run over here. I don't appreciate people attacking my camp. You have important things to do. I won't let you be in the way. Okay.
One of the shamans does something to hasten their actions. So if you feel like removing one of them from the equation, that'd help.
Okay.
Beep-beep-beep-beep-beep.
Okay, she'll go in, giving a series of two slashes, and go into a cartwheel, giving a double kick. The foe is knocked to the ground, very bloodied, and is trying to pick themselves back up. Okay, the one in front of you, Kriv. I see that you're not disturbed by our forces.
I fought wyverns for a living. I've fought hordes of undead, demons, undead dragon things. Don't know exactly what it was, but it looked like a dragon. And it was a giant skeleton, so, So, fighting you is just, another day.
I see.
And you will be put down for deciding to disturb my sleep. And being raiders. Mostly raiders.
It's unfortunate that your slumber is so important to you. Very well.
Couldn't do this during the day? Like, come on.
But the night is when many people are asleep, warming themselves from the cold.
You make me just be even more glad I have a little bit of pride in removing raiders from the equation that is this country.
Do you think the Republic is so strong with their machines? Machines break down in cold. Machines break down in heat. And she'll thump her chest with her shield. Persevere.
It's a shame. The Republic isn't just machines though. There's also quite a few capable knights that can do a lot of on their own.
Yes. Though, you, dragon, how hot is your blood?
I don't need hot blood to remove raiders from this land.
For it is something you won't be able to withstand. I will gift this brilliance to you, for you shall now feel the heat of the Berserker King within your veins. Can you make a wisdom save, please?
Got me while I was setting up my next round of stuff, so give me a moment.
Jesus.
I roll an 18 and then the D12 just says nope. D12s are liking me today.
You feel your blood beginning to warm, and then quickly you use a technique you have learned to just settle your body, and it goes back to normal temperature. She will sneer, seeing your lack of discomfort. And fall back. Come to me if you dare, dragon.
And I'm gonna deal with your companion shooting me in the back, because that's just rude first, but, good luck, because you're not gonna enjoy where you're standing now.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
Okay.
He's gonna make it worth my statement.
Unfortunately, Kodo will have to breach the field. Because you cannot cast through the field.
Kodo just disintegrates the paladin. Just do it. Do it.
Okay. Glassing beam. That'd be a bit too much. Okay. There will be a blue flame forming in Koto's mouth. He will approach enough to breach the hut. Okay, there's actually more to it than that. 15, let's see if 15 hits, but I will need to do this as well.
Oh, it would be great if you hit. So great if you hit.
AC is 18. Unless someone has the ability to reinforce his ability to hit. And by that I mean make roll 20 be good.
I mean, supposedly you have hero points that
Actually,
that
that's
you can
true,
use.
yes. Was it a...
At minimum, you should have equal to level if you haven't spent any.
Okay. And that is an additional D6.
Mm-hmm.
50% chance.
Does hit.
Who did you target?
This person.
Yay.
Wait, do I need to reroll any of these? Yes, I do.
2 of them.
Okay, now I need to get to reroll 1. Because as I understand it, that's how it works. No, sorry. 1 equals 2. So it goes up by 2, so for a total of
56.
Okay. She gets blasted. Even though her shield was up, her shield is now warped from the heat as she is slammed into one of the evergreen trees. Her armor clearly burned and warped and melted from heat. Those pieces of metallic bits with low melting points dripping from the heat. And she collapses to the ground.
Don't believe the person that can beat the ever-living crap out of you. That gave you fair warning. Oh well.
Unleash the destroyer!
Hey, Kenshi, I think that's your cue.
Still waiting my turn.
You will see, for those that are a little bit away from the rock face, tiny sparks as suddenly the chains wrapped around this huge creature just unfurl and rip away from the tension that it was being kept under. Drivemore, the axe master, runs out. Okay, who's hurting my employers? Can't have that. Oh, there's a lot of you, isn't there? Wish they were closer. Okay, would anyone like to refoot?
I technically rolled a nat 20, so I can't do any better than this.
Sure.
I'll say I've maximized my speed. Holy shit!
Oh my god. Kodo.
I do not believe.
Kodo.
He's like a PC now.
He's a real boy. Oh shit! He's serious about protecting you guys. He wants his money. He wants his business card to look good.
Nice.
Okay, we all good?
Everyone up their game.
Yep.
Okay, Tibbs.
Okay. So, what I'm gonna do. Meander right here. Meander right here. And I'm gonna look at this nice little group of people who decided to gather here. And I'm gonna click this thing right here. Drag it onto this field over here.
Oh no.
Let me see.
You can literally fit that over 3 people right now.
I'm gonna see.
As you get closer, you notice around the creature that Miko is next to. A multitude of floating spiritual spears.
Actually,
I'll need you
sorry.
to make a wisdom save, please.
Oh, I'm good at those. Give me one moment. Fairly certain in my ability to be able to pull that off. Wisdom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you take so 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. -8. I'm going to upcast this
Ooh, okay.
to 6th level.
Oh shit. They're asking for it now.
And this should be big enough.
Holy
Oh
fuck.
dear lord.
Gotta make sure you're not in it.
And it covers all 4 of them. Oh man.
Technically cover everyone.
There we go.
Alright. And just keeps Kenshi right out of it. Man.
And Miko.
You know what? Sucks that it's below freezing. It would be a shame if a torrential downpour happened right about now.
Okay.
I'm using create water to basically make a torrential downpour on top of these people.
Okay.
You're basically trying to freeze them in place.
Enjoy that feeling of trying to actually be able to, focus and get anything done while you're shivering and freezing.
Not as hard as you think. We've been doing it all night.
Oh, yeah, but we weren't soaking wet when we did it.
Okay.
I was talking about David and I, not them.
Well, ideally, I didn't just walk in from a hurricane.
Not as far as I know.
Okay, yeah, make me a
All right, so I'll say so that means that
Just our house strength rules.
I'll say each of them has. I'll say each of them has. I'll say I pretty much upcast it. So each of them has roughly 60 gallons of water pour down on them.
ah.
That may damper with their concentration slightly, because I do not believe they have any way of warming up.
Yeah, okay, yeah, make me a spell effect roll, please.
See, I'm nice, no damage, just hypothermia and possible,
Yeah, it can be. I don't think it
I mean, you did put out the
Oh,
fire
20, yeah,
melting on one person.
Exactly. I was kind. I put out her fire, and now she won't burn to death.
She'll just be frozen instead. Also, that must feel really horrible. You're going from really hot to really cold almost immediately.
Yeah, this will calm down their blood boiling a little bit, helping. I'll say they need to chill out a little bit. They're a little too hyped up.
Okay. As soon as I get that spell effect roll from you.
I just typed it in. Why didn't it show up?
Because it's being lame.
Because it's roll 20.
Do you remember what the number was yourself?
I see a 22 wisdom. There's the damage.
There it goes.
Ah.
27.
Okay. The person in front of Miko loses concentration on their spell as the spectral spheres circling around waver out of existence.
Oh no, it's almost like you can't upkeep it.
Isn't haste also a concentration?
Yep.
Oh.
Attack down.
You can, I'll say, so you can make people drop their spells without actually, hurting them.
Yep, because concentration checks doesn't necessarily mean you're stabbed. You could be heavily distracted.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for what I'm about to do now.
Chill. Okay. Keep in mind that where the water is now going to be difficult terrain due to it being not just cold, but also muddy.
And probably turning to ice fairly quickly.
Thankfully, almost all of them are at the edge of it, so you can just run up to the edge and just punch them in the face.
Quick question. Isn't this Guardian Angel shenanigans also concentration?
I do not believe so, but I will double check.
Did that not show up? Son of a bitch.
Your GIF, it showed up.
Oh, okay. It's not showing.
Fight, everyone.
If you're not seeing it, you might need to clear your cookies and cache because you might have, you might have too much.
Never mind. It says my connection to the server has been interrupted the moment you said that.
Okay,
Okay, there you go.
it is not a concentration spell. As a matter of fact, it has a damn long duration.
What, haste?
No, the giant hand.
Ah.
Alright. My turn?
Yes, and you started your turn there, so I will need a.
Yeah,
dex
I've
skill.
got it queued in here. Alright. Sing along, kids. You know the words. Dun 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 dun. Blowing 2 gravity dice. One doesn't do anything except give me extra damage because he's too big to fall over. The other lets me use gravity leap so I can put my feet on his chin.
Okay. So you're aware the rock face is 40 feet high. Is that good?
That's
for
within
you?
my jump.
Okay. You take 10 radiant from the hand. I like that gif.
I can't wait for this to
so you're
read.
gonna go. You're like just. You're just like launching yourself and running along and just doing shit to him.
And it's like, one hit to the gut, which then allows me to launch myself upwards via gravity leap, and then the Eido to the back of the neck and moving my hex to him.
Okay.
It's not going to mean much, but he's at disadvantage to dex checks.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just reload this because I'm missing this.
I see the +2. What damage typing is that?
Necrotic.
Okay.
As is the +4.
Okay. 28 plus 23.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I actually don't. I've never watched Attack on Titan.
Neither have I, but I still
You
know
just-
the song.
Did
You
say?
could not
Did you
go to
just one
NecoCon
shot
the
this?
year it came out without hearing that song like 50 times.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of know the song.
You'll hear a sound down below next to it. You'll see the contraption that was holding it into place, and another orc there, and you'll hear the sound of disbelief as you just fly across. Oh! Oh! He's actually doing that gesture of like that frustrated, mind blown gesture.
Whoa. Whoa.
I got another gift for next round, but next round's not for 2 weeks. So
That is a great gift.
yeah, I got a whole bunch of them. I've just been queuing them up while we were sitting here.
Okay, Kriv. Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
I'll say free dinner.
What does the shaman in the corner look like? Is she just shivering in the corner now?
Oh, what, this one?
No, the shaman.
Yeah, the shaman's wet, clearly shivering, glaring at the sky above.
I'm gonna feel bad because I was gonna go deal with her. And bonus action, I'm activating Chilling Influence.
Okay.
Why, fam?
Okay, I see to attack. Okay, right house. Okay, there we go.
So, do I hit her?
Yes.
Because if you say yes with one of those attacks, I'm spending a key point to make it a stunning strike, so that she is now incapacitated. She's now stunned for 1 round, and for 1 minute she now has a move of 0.
Okay, I finally see the gift now.
Get this right. Minus that many. No.
And the 5 and 6 is cold damage.
Okay.
Just gotta make their lives worse.
Well, I didn't expect you to do this.
Well, it was one of two things. I was like, I'm either gonna set them on fire, or I was like, you know what? I'll say, my God is a kind God, so let's just rain on them in the middle of winter.
I feel like fire would be kinder.
Hey, I serve a giant silver dragon. I'm pretty sure something platinum dragon, something ice or water. That's a good question. What does a platinum dragon breed?
Unknown, because it's a god.
Actually, if you look at other editions of Bahamut, it actually tells you
actually-
what the breath weapon is for Bahamut. It's like
Oh, I
3
didn't
different
know that.
things.
Oh, that's neat. I almost want to look that up.
I'm looking up right now. I should probably know. Oh my God.
Are you just melting the paladin? After it being flash frozen, melted, flash frozen, melted again. Yep, that's exactly what you're doing.
Well then, according to original D&D, according to original D&D, this actually kind of works out because Bahamut's breath weapon is ice.
Ah, that must be like is that like the original edition?
The absolute original edition. But it says it's his most clear cut of his breath attacks. It is assumed that he has access to all the types of breath attacks that all dragons do.
Oh, that's different from what I read, but that's really cool. It makes sense if he's the god of all dragons.
He also apparently has a gaseous form where he can turn into his breath and encompass the entire battlefield and stun everyone.
That's kind of
That sounds like first edition.
Yep.
It's like, oh, how do you fight Bahamut? Yeah, you don't. He turns into mist, you're all stunned, he then eats you, the end.
Well, he's a good dragon, so depending on why you're fighting him, he might not.
It's first edition D&D. It doesn't matter if you're good or bad. If you go up against him, you're the bad guy. Even if you were the heroes at first. Even if you were the heroes at first, you're now the bad guys.
Oh shit, for real? Did it just...
Yes, it did.
The X-Master comes in next to Miko. There'll be a blur from the giant axe as it suddenly is in the ground. Ending one of... Not you. Ending yourself. Ending the creature with a critical strike. As a creature, I mean orc. And that's why I am the master of axe.
Did the Axe Master just like crit this dude?
Yeah.
Crit killed.
You should see me when I'm cutting down trees. Oh, you're dead. You couldn't hear that. Damn it. I should have said that before.
God damn, Axe Master's just fucking murdering people.
Okay, this person
I'm pretty sure Miko did most of the work beforehand.
DAD.
It's less about who did the work and who finished the job.
Nah.
So it's just like just like Tristan. It's like if someone just decided to just like fire an arrow that hit the giant in the head after he did all this work.
You'll see the orcish being that's next to the contraption that was holding the Titan. Move over, kind of get a better lay of the land, look back up at you. How strong you!
Average.
Can you take out Titan?
I certainly intend to find out.
Not that strong then.
Hey you! Hey you, Catman! Stop waging attack on Titan.
You show doubt. You think Titan kill you?
No, I've just never done it before. I can't guarantee it until I've done it at least once. Yeah.
You think you can kill me?
Oh, definitely.
So mean. You think you can kill a Titan? Not sure. You think you can kill me? Oh hell yeah.
Actually, this. I understand. Runs and jumps. Ugh.
Just sees melted corpse of their boss, cut in half corpse of one of the shamans.
I know let this happen.
Bunch of dead orcs in front of him.
I give you back the blood of the Berserker King.
By the way, only 2 of them were dead. The rest were unconscious. Because Tibbs magic.
Oops. Plus that many.
I guess Kodo has a new thing to kill.
2 of them are regaining consciousness.
Man, does that mean we technically fought 8 of them at that point?
Yeah, let me move over my total marker there.
Yes. More XP.
Actually, no. Technically, if that were the case, then there'd be all kinds of calculations when in the rules for if healers are on the field, and those rules don't actually exist.
Oh, I know. I'm just
Yeah,
trying to.
Okay.
I'm reaching.
Sure. Throw out one of these. Adds in a 5. Oh wait, there was those guys too. Okay, that person's down. Stunned, so they can't do that. Okay. Okay, these guys will move over here. Actually, they'll move to right here. Kriv, I'll need another defense roll from you as volleys of arrows come from a different area of trees. You stay away from frozen ground!
You're telling me, with hands of literal ice right now, and feet, stay away from... Wait, are you telling me their name is Frozen Ground?
Yes, you stay away from frozen ground!
Then why don't you come over here and actually fight me like men?
I fight you like smart! You punch good! You over there! You stay!
You realize I can easily get to you, right?
We in tree, you not! We
I
smart!
can literally... you don't understand who I am. Oh well. I'm going to cast shield, and there you go.
Oh shit, Brian. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah, I cast shield.
Yeah, I know.
I have this shit now.
I know, but these arrows, most of 75% of them pierce your shield.
Really?
Yes, because they have this nice little ability called skirmish advantage. They get advantage on the first attack roll of their turn if they have moved 15 feet away from where they previously were.
Well,
and there are a good number of them shooting at you in a volley.
you're really fucking annoying, David. I just want you to know that with this. But bravo.
And it's no secret he can actually fuck you guys up and I can't.
That's not entirely true.
I can only really do damage with bosses usually.
Okay, that's true. I'm still getting really pissed off though. It's like, really? I cast shield. I have literally 3 from the highest possible AC I can get, and not just fuck you.
Yeah, that means that a good tactic would probably be to change your priority of targets and whittle them down so they're no longer getting bonuses.
Is that I'm gonna say? Is there to hit static, or do they roll for that?
It's technically
this game
static
uses
in the
static
system they
DC.
use.
You guys roll a defense versus their static number.
Oh, okay, cool.
But here I am trying to do something besides immediately kill the most damaging thing, and you're just punishing me for it. So, yeah, I'm just going to start being a douchebag with damage now.
That's completely your
Got
choice.
hurt a couple times and decided to say fuck it.
Yeah, that's completely your choice. These guys were pelting you from the beginning, so they just decided not to change their targets.
Yeah, I know. It just means I'm done playing nice.
Okay, I didn't realize you were necessarily playing quote-unquote nice before. So... I thought you were playing
Well, I don't
like
try
a
to
player.
do things that make the combat quickly. I'm just going to change that.
That's up to you. If you want to act that way, sure. Okay, potential targets. 1, 2, 3, 4. He says he's always 4, so 1, 2, and 3. Why? Oh my god! Even when I change Kodo's number, it's Kodo.
Because arrows were his weakness.
Kodo gets pelted with arrows. Ugh! Every single time. Ugh. Okay, that's a thing. That wouldn't help here. That wouldn't help here either. Okay, so they're not doing that. That's fine. Okay, Miko. Miko will nod at Axemaster. In acknowledgement of giant axe skill. Okay, she runs over here, scurries up a tree with swift climbing action. Strike. 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 Okay. 23. 37. Okay. As she is up there attacking these this group of archers up here. Her sword will get knocked from her hand, and the single-edged blade will fall to the ground. One of the archers have also fallen from a tree. Ah! With like lots of evergreenness stuck to them. Now it's time for this thing. Now it's time for the Titan. It looks at you, Kenshi, whipping around. It uses its hands like it's trying to like kind of swipe at you, but it's being slow. It's can I do anything else other than that? Okay. It will let out a large scream of frustration that goes into a shriek of irritation at this small creature hitting it with its quick smallness. I will need a wisdom. Is it wisdom? Shit.
Oh, it's not doing normal attack. Shit.
I'll need a wisdom save from the sound.
From everyone or just him?
Just Kenshi and these orcs over here because they're within range. Actually,
20.
no, 40 feet up, so beyond 30.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Is there a fail on this?
Dirty 20 wasn't enough.
Okay.
Damn.
No, I was just saying it failed. I mean, you beat it, so it failed.
Oh.
Okay. The sound is wince-inducing, but not enough to take you off your game. It tries to grab you a few more times, but you're just too quick for it. So it's looking at it with its one good eye, because it only has one eye. It's a cyclops. As it keeps trying to grab you but failing.
It hasn't even rolled an attack yet. Maybe that's why it's failing.
Okay. There. Its cyclopic eye will glow. Seemingly to get brighter with its rage of not being able to grab you. Until it goes, "Ah!" and its eye shoots out a crimson beam, but it's not like any normal kind of crimson beam. It's like a crimson beam with like those distortions in it, kind of like it's like a zero or something. I will need a dexterity save from you and Tibbs as the beam try and attempt to hit you, because it's doing that thing where it's looking at you and then reaching its head up. The beam strafes the ground. So I need a dex save from Kenshi and Tibbs.
Is this fucker throwing magic at us?
I don't think so.
It's shooting a eye beam of fuckedness.
Okay. You said a what save?
Dex.
Okay. I'll say, I'm fairly certain I'm not going to make this. So yeah, if this is just Dex. Yep. I'm going to say no proficiency. Just a d20 plus 5. This might hurt. Alright, go d20. Okay.
At least it's at the angle where it won't affect the tent, maybe?
Yeah, it should be tall
Oh,
enough
no,
that it
the
went over
tent.
the tent and then hit the ground.
There's something in the tent that we're worried about?
Her stuff.
I mean, it's Miko's stuff.
Oh, yeah, and that would make sense too. As a beam goes through, churning the ground, um, the area that the beam passes through now becomes difficult terrain due to the churn nature. Um, it seems to explode trees in flame as it hits and causes a giant steam cloud to the water saturated area that it passes. 18. Okay.
Sounds like Tibbs getting hit.
Yeah. Yes, Tibbs. I will. Damage is a thing.
Because it seems it was an all or nothing, and you just got hit by the all.
Yeah.
Which means it was 51 fire damage.
So it actually would have stopped at you then, so there's no steam cloud.
Aw, poor Tibbs.
These things seem. Everyone here seems to be incredibly intent on messing up my perfect fur.
Okay, 7 turns until things become unrestful. 7 rounds before things become unrestful to the group.
I.e., the mountain's gonna collapse.
No, you'll lose the benefit of long rest.
Yeah.
in 7 rounds.
I like how we have. I like how we can beat the shit out of people for a whole minute and a half and still not wake up fully.
That's actually a very good point.
Sometimes I.
It's not that you don't wake up fully. It's just
up.
it means you didn't get a good night's sleep after all.
Oh my god, that's funny. I'm like, half of the time I can't even like go to the bathroom without fully being like, yeah, my night's sleep is interrupted. I want to reach that point where I can just like run up on motherfuckers in the middle of the neighborhood, beat the shit out of them, and go back to sleep. That's top tier shit right there.
Just because I had already typed it, I don't want to just forget about it. But at the same time,
You can put
we
a
are
note
stopping
on it
here.
saying for next time and then press enter.
Because, yeah.
I see. There are those guys up there in the corner. Those archers up there.
Yeah, I'm
Sure.
getting cased. And immediately taking advantage of it.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Let's see. These guys down here seem to be having some fighting them, and no one is taking care of these guys. Okay.
Well, that's about to be fixed, because I'm literally about to delete the shaman. With acid.
Okay.
And then go kick the crap out of him. Is my goal.
Yep. Oh,
If shaman somehow survives 10d6 acid damage, then good for her.
It's okay. I mean, I say that's not that bad of a thing, you know. Burn, I say freezing to death and melting to death.
it's too bad that
Sometimes I
person's stunned and this guy is. They can't make their people get extra attacks now. Sure will. Okay, well, I hope at least that fight was interesting. It sounds like you guys were a little surprised at the sheer amount of stuff.
I underestimated it. So that's why I'm annoyed. Not at you, David, but just the fact that they actually can do a lot more than I thought they could. And I didn't
I
think of
find
it.
it hilarious.
Yeah, now he actually stat things to be a threat to us.
Yeah. Like, Tibbs was hit by the other archers, and the only thing the other archers weren't getting were the extra radiant damage, because they weren't in the area of buff.
Yeah, I must say, technically I've taken the most damage. I'm down like 30-some hit points.
Yeah. Although I feel like you
Also-
were technically collateral damage.
Oh, what? Oh, with the eye beam? With the face zero?
There was a part of me that wanted to be like counterspell because I'm fairly certain Cyclops can't do that. But I was like, no, I'm not going to do it.
The Cyclops, it wasn't a spell, it's an eye ray. As a bonus action, the Cyclops can charge its eye with infernal energy, causing it to glow with a red light.
Oh,
No. Okay.
Yeah, what is a spell after all?
No, there's just a charger on it that I did not notice.
It takes a turn to load up before it fires.
Yeah. That's what I get for skimming.
Oh,
Well,
man.
it still whiffed. So.
If the beings intersect with the creature, they must make a modified DC save. Against dexterity. Failed save, the creature takes 10d8 fire damage, and the beam stops traveling. On a successful save, the creature takes no damage, and the beam continues traveling, potentially intersecting with another target. But the range on this beam is 90 feet.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, that's
really
not
wish
bad.
Kenshi. I say, kind of wish Kenshi wasn't fighting it. I'd throw something that had 120 feet of range at him.
I just realized something, too. I'm doing melee damage. I'm using my key points to get Death Strike for martial die damage on one of my attacks. I've activated Chilling Influence to add cold damage. And now I'm going to use Haste. And I've already used Sharpened Blade to put myself at my attacks at +8. To a +3 before the Dex modifier. Damn.
Nice.
I think I'm at the point where I can do the most damage.
There's a part of me that wishes that these guys weren't just orcs, so that I have an excuse to shoot them. But I currently have no excuse to shoot them. So, sooner or later I'll run into an undead or a dragon.
Oh, yeah, a couple things, by the way. Miko does sleep with a necklace that you guys were able to see, because, well, she goes into she has, like, sleepwear that isn't quite as covering it, because tent and such.
Okay.
Oh, I accidentally gypped her of some damage. I'll need to fix that.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go ahead and head off, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep.
All right, David, Tristan, let me know how it goes. What you guys find out when you guys find it out.
How what goes?
The thing with the gas.
Gas.
Oh, yes. The thing you're going to talk to people tomorrow about in some fashion.
Yep.
I'm like the most important thing going on right now.
The thing that